Oh, alright. So, good evening, everyone. Oh, it is cold as usual, but spent a lot of time on Enfield earlier today just figuring out more factory spaghetti. So, oh boy. How hard is it to make a whole bunch of, like, the HC batteries or some shit? And then I went through the tutorial because I was like, wait, how do the production lines work for it? And I'm just like, oh, fuck me. Like, I know people already made public, like, shared blueprints to get the max efficiency layout or whatever, but I'm still trying to just learn it on my own of like, okay, which buildings do I need? And then how am I gonna scale up production so that like everything lines up neatly and there's very little clogging of materials and I get the most out of what I need to get maximum money pretty much. And I'm just like, ah, god. HC batteries, yup. Hey Lorenzo, hello. Zenless is alive? Yeah. Because, like, the events are going away within the week, and I'm like, I really gotta set aside some time to clear them out. So I was like, you know what? We've had, like, a decent amount of trail sessions, so I'm like, yeah, okay. I think I need to go clean up some of the loose ends on the gacha side of things with the event content, getting some, like, extra pulls in if possible, and then, yeah, pretty much it. Production does look nice once you get it done. Yeah, that's kind of the satisfying thing. Like, it's kind of like you just arrange a whole mess of random shit, but then once you start understanding the material production chains, like from building to building, and then you get into like the whole little trance? I don't know. Like the whole little mindset of like, okay, where can I start overlapping or converging some of the transport belts so that we minimize our space usage? And I'm just like, oh god. Oh fuck me, like I am too small brain to figure out like, oh yeah, if we rotate these buildings in this way and combine the production belts to merge some of the transport belts to save on a couple space, we can squeeze in some more buildings to keep up the production here. And I'm just like, oh dear goodness. You heard that Arknight's endgame content is hell? I have no idea because I'm not even there yet. I'm just kind of vibing with the like Factorio related stuff, let alone like the actual combat. Also, like, it seems like the combat so far is relatively simplistic, so there's no like higher execution requirement of like I don't know, let's say Zenless or I'm not sure how deep the combat system is in like Wuwa or Punishing Grey Raven or shit like that, but yeah, it's like not as demanding, so I'm not sure how bad it's actually gonna be, because for the most part, at least with where I am right now, I'm only in exploration level 4, but yeah, for the most part, it's just you keep holding your basic attack as your general auto attack damage, and then then you just react to seeing the red flash to perfect dodge and just kind of like keep up your skill rotations and everything. So yeah, I don't know. You find factory stuff hell more than endgame? Yeah, I mean like depending if it's like your first venture into I'm not sure how you would categorize it, like the factory genre of games, you know, like Satisfactory, Factorio, you know, stuff like that. Like, for me, this is like my first foray into like this kind of realm of the gaming space of like factory stuff. So I was extremely overwhelmed at first until like it's kind of like a thing of you just gotta be persistent about it to get accustomed to the systems, and then it starts to slowly settle in if it's like your very first time into like this particular genre. So yeah, it's starting to click for me, but still that like learning curve of, okay, how do we optimize things? Because like it's like the very nature of the specific genre of like resource-based building, because that's it is like more so than like other games where, you know, other games like, oh, you just do shit for fun and you just kind of fuck around, doesn't matter if you're, you know, being efficient. This genre, I mean, you're literally setting up production lines. The whole innate goal is like, okay, how can I split up the workload and production lines to get the most bang for my buck without draining my materials while maintaining the rate that I'm farming, so that like I don't make too much, I don't lose out or on another stuff, and then it becomes this whole can of worms as like you're just trying to like figure out the production and transport balance and shit. This is where you make centipedes. So wait, you take into dumping big primary product into lines, or product lines into a stash, and doing a final production in another zone. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking with like the areas I've unlocked so far. So then like, I probably have your initial area, like, hold on, let me just go boot up Zenless while we're doing this. But I was kind of thinking about just taking the first area you go to, or sorry, the first the core factor, not the sub areas, like having it control the most important aspects of production, like the big battery thing, and then have like the other sub areas basically produce some of the other lesser materials that I would still want, but would take too much space in like the biggest area we have so far. But I still need to progress the story to find other materials that I'm pretty sure I haven't seen just yet. And then like I'll have to redesign my whole factory again, and I'm just like, oh fuck me. Because I accidentally stayed up to fucking 5 in the morning last night, like redoing my shit, and I was like, oh, shit. So I'm sleep deprived yet again, but I mean that's kind of on me. You can legit log in with no power if I mess things up. Yeah, like I always make sure that before I stop playing Factorio, or sorry, Factorio, before I stop playing Endfield, I look at my resource list and then look at, okay, is anything in the red which would indicate, oh, you're gonna slowly deplete your reserves faster than you would naturally mine them. So I'm like, I need to make sure everything's at either 0 or a net positive, because otherwise, oh boy, because if I fuck up my battery generation and then, yeah, my whole factory is just gonna be power deprived, then I'm like, oh no. So wait, story needs the IT factor. But if I get it done now, it'll work while I sleep. Exactly. So wait, do I know about Minecraft redstone factories? I do not. I'm not like super big into like Minecraft. Like again, like I tried it when like all the way back in like alpha a long time ago, but like the big open creative sandbox or survival mode depending, like it never really clicked with me with bringing up my more creative side. So then once it didn't really gel with me, I'm like, nah. I've tried like just kind of messing around in both aspects of Minecraft, like, you know, survival and then creative of just like, oh yeah, is there anything I want to do, and let me just kind of go around and see if, you know, I get inspired by anything. But then eventually it just kind of, like I'm not a creative person at all. So with a very, very clear lack of ideas. I'm like, yeah, no, there's nothing else I really have planned with Minecraft. I messed around on some custom maps though, like, because I remember I was watching some Minecraft YouTubers way back in the day, and like one of the aspects was like, oh yeah, here's like all these challenge parkour maps, and I was kind of like into that for a little bit. But then after just doing a small handful, I'm like, okay, I think I've seen enough. But in terms of other lasting parts that would probably, bring me back to Minecraft, I'm like, nah, it ain't clicking. All the way back in alpha, it's a completely different game now. Yeah, I know there's like a whole bunch of different stuff now, but like I've played like on and off from alpha to beta, and then I don't think I've really played on release, but I've watched other people play stuff on, modern, I guess I'd say modern Minecraft now. But yeah, it really is extremely different, but I'm just like, like at its core, it's still not really like building up any excitement for me to like go back. And I think I might have lost my account or something. I don't remember, because like there's a whole thing about connecting it to, was it like a Microsoft account or some other thing when when Microsoft basically bought Minecraft and everything. So there's also that too. So I might have lost my old account. Shame though. You like resource gathering, set up farms more than the creative aspect? Oh yeah, there's like a lot of things you can do with Minecraft, but I'm usually not really a self-driven kind of a player. Like, I'm usually more just like mindful of singular linear goals of what games would usually push you to do. But yeah, so without any explicit guidance of like what it is you're doing in a game, when you're just kind of like, it's kind of like the freedom of choice is actually the most off-putting thing for me, of like, oh yeah, you can do whatever you want, be creative, and then I'm just like sitting there like Patrick with a wooden plank on his head in SpongeBob, just sitting there with a hammer and then just doing nothing. And I'm just like, yep, I don't know. If I didn't connect it to Microsoft, my account's long gone? Yeah, it's like long gone by now at this point. So wait, a lot of your childhood YouTubers came from that game. Most of them, you don't remember how? Oh, you don't remember them? Or most of them aren't how you remember them? Oh yeah, like there's a lot of people that got their big breaks doing Minecraft content. But then it's kind of like the test of time of whether or not like they transition out of that, or heaven forbid they have some really bad drama that basically ends their career, if not puts them in jail, or hopefully they get put in jail. So I'm just like, oh, because it's kind of crazy when you see all the big YouTubers that you probably would have watched back then, and then see it, and then like you kind of forget about that at some point, right? And then it's like, oh, I wonder how they're doing now. Oh yeah, they're doing some extremely illegal, heinous shit. And I'm like, oh. I'm like, what happened? I was like, oh, I guess I didn't really. Well, of course we don't know them, but like, I'm like, oh, well then, good riddance. It's pretty scary. It's like at some point it's just like, man, when are we gonna not have YouTubers like fall from grace and just like, why can't they just be chill people that mellow out like after their initial big spike, like like back in the day? I'm like, oh, of course there are people that have still or do still keep going with whatever it is they're doing, but it's kind of like, man, when people have their fall from grace, it's like, holy shit. They live long enough to become the villains. You love watching Team Crafted, how they fell off and stuff. Yeah, it's either very few of them gracefully retire, or some of them just get tangled up in a whole bunch of drama, either of their doing, or they get pulled in from, like, other people having some weird beef just to drum up, like, extra attention, or they just really have it out for some people sometimes, because, like, there's some people that just really want to see the world burn, or specific individuals burn, and I'm just like, oh god, what is wrong with these people? Like, the ones who are creating the drama, I mean. But, yeah. Like, you know what's surprising? And I bring him up every now and again. The Angry Video Game Nerd. Like, the dude's still going and he's just chilling. Like, as far as I can tell, like, you know, like, I haven't watched, like, what was it? I didn't watch him from the very beginning, but, like, I think it was, like, sometime after his Castlevania stuff, like, way, way back then. God, I feel old and also awkwardly nostalgic for fucking Angry Video Game Nerd videos, because he has been running his own show and site for that long. I'm like, god damn. Although there were some, like, small bits of drama here and there, but, like, as far as I've seen, like, whether or not he's, like, settled it or whatever, like, in private, yeah, like, nothing really came of, like, some of the things that I've probably heard murmurs of. But for the most part, he just vibing. He really loves to show, like, or what was it? Like, the videos he puts out for, like, his perspectives on, like, why he loves, like, certain movie genres, or, you know, just, like, kind of like his personal life history of, like, why he's so into movies. It's really cool, like, to see the more chill side of him, aside from, like, the AVGN persona. And yeah, like, he's still been doing stuff, and compared to other YouTubers, yeah, at least as far as we know, not wrapped up in any weird heinous drama or activities or something. I'm like, he's just talking about movies, still doing occasional AVGN stuff if inspiration hits him, while weaving in a shit ton of movie references that I don't understand at all. And yeah, he just having a ball of a time. Yeah, like, he predates YouTube. He was on, like, Game Trailers and Screw Attack back then. So, yeah. Like, it is... Like, honestly, I just really like putting on his, like, seasons of AVGN, like, just as background noise when I'm busy doing shit. But, like, yeah. For the most part, he's... or at least as far as I can tell, is a longtime fan of his content. Like, he's just vibing. Like, vibing, talking about, like, movie topics as the inspiration hits. Like, recently he talked about, like, a whole bunch of, like, things about Frankenstein, or, like, the things about, like, film noir, or whatever. And it's really cool to see his insight, because, like, that has been, like, a major part of his, like, education, I guess, like, that he's talked about. Like, his whole thing about movie stuff, and how much of a movie buff he is, and all that. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Also, I just wait, oh my god, I keep forgetting how Zhao has, like, sound effects, like, when you swap her in and out.
Don't push yourself, Miss Zhao. I can hop in anytime.
Yeah, you just have, like, the little, like, cartoon skid. Yeah, hold on real quick. I'm forgetting.
I'm here. Need a hand?
Still need...
I always feel at ease with you at my side.
Right. There's still some things I was trying to work on with Shunguang's discs and everything. You know what? I think I'll just say fuck it. I'll just go make the slot 6 real quick.
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
Let's see. Music store.
The morning air
Let me
is
just
like a
make this real
soothing
quick.
melody. Truly unforgettable.
Let's see. Craft. Let's go make one more. And then I can't wait to scam myself, basically. So, let's see. So we're gonna go for attack percent, crit rate, crit damage. Now, the make or break, will this be a natural 4-liner, or will I get screwed over?
These fragrant melodies will keep me company.
Will it all roll into
while I
crit
wait for your
damage?
next visit.
So, let's make one. No reroll. Yeah, no reroll, so I'm sad. Eventually they'll put it in, because we already have that shit in Star Rail. They'll take their sweet ass time putting it in a later update, just to drum up more player base goodwill, or goodwill from the player base. All right.
The joy
Now.
that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Well, I mean, all right. Let's see. Anniversary, probably. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be like until anniversary or something like that. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting they... God, I hate how they always go for the lowest experience thing first. Hold on. There we go. Okay, come on. Fuck! It only hit. Well, I mean, we hit crit rate and damage once each, but
Is it?
I can't really complain too much about
Come
it.
back
Well,
again
sort
soon.
of. At least it hit. Whoop, wrong button.
I'll show you my real
Let's
value.
see.
I always feel at ease with you at my side.
Let's just do this for now. Fuck, I'll just go burn the rest of this. Yeah, I kind of expected that. That's why I left it at level 9 initially. And here. Went into attack percent, it's not bad. I forget, was there anything here that had double crit? No. Okay, might as well just go slap this in. Okay. I still need to get Xiaoguang's W engine, but that'll be for when the event's
The
done.
weather's nice today.
Well,
Maybe
hopefully,
we
because
could catch a
there's
movie
still
together.
there's still the 75-25 risk, and I'm like 8 pulls away, give or take. Although I'll wait for the full temple to just go for it though. Oh my god, wait, I finally got an achievement for 100 million Denny's? Holy shit. You actually went for Zhao's instead and kept her on Nekomata's W engine? I'm not sure how important it is to get Zhao's W engine or Mindscapes. So, I don't know. Also, I haven't really practiced much with Xiaoguang, so I actually don't know or don't remember her moveset that well.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Actually, wait, let me see. So then... oh, yeah, because of the skill and... or what was it? Her core skill and gear, she only needs to hit 50%, right? But yeah, I'm way over spec'd with my own, but
I always
that'll be
feel at
fixed
ease
soon
with
enough.
you at my side.
Oh, whoops.
I'm here. The weather's nice today. Hush, I'm here. Need a hand? Yeah. Drifting clouds.
So wait. Funny thing in ZZZ on random, crit rate, crit damage, I needed the red thing. If I'm gonna keep Zhao paired with, yeah, Zhao's W engine is huge for Zhao. Turns her into a full support? Oh. I don't think I'll be able to have the pulls for that. But out of nowhere talk about, do I remember... Wait. That I played or liked Fury? I never played it. I watched people play it. It looks like a really cool
Let's
game.
go.
But I never actually played it myself because, I don't know. But yeah, wait, what makes this engine so huge? Energy regen. Everyone gets, everyone gets attack and HP. When Ether Veil is up, everyone gets 30% crit damage. Oh. Oh. What do I have on? I keep thinking about hacking Starrel and Enfield key bindings. I keep pressing C to switch, but that's my swap button.
This time.
What do I have again? Oh, right, I only have the, I only have this thing. Just because it has HP as its, primary stat here.
I'm here. Need a hand?
You're back. Huh. Yeshengguang, this aura you're giving off. Seems you found the first sword. Nicely done. Yeshengguang, come closer. After absorbing that sword, you felt something strange in your body, didn't you? How do you know? You only retrieved the sword. It hasn't fully merged with you yet, or formed the sword will you can command. Simply put, you still don't know how to refine it. I'll teach you how to use it now, so you can grow stronger. Reach out your hand, or hold out your hand. Accept the enhancement. You can now upgrade your acquired abilities. Obtain a sword will essence from the recent battle. It can be used to upgrade activated abilities. You can check the detailed comparison here. Click for upgrade. Upgrade. Okay. Let's see. After Yeshengguang attacks hit, target's defense is lowered. Oh, fuck yeah, I'll grab it. What was this one? Ultimate chain attack damage. I'll grab this one. It's the Miyabi skills event? Yeah.
Well, does your body feel lighter now?
How do I describe it? It's like there's an energy surging inside.
Very good. With this, the sword you have retrieved has become sword will for you to use. Continue the trial until the Qingming sword opens the next gate for you.
Shifu.
I know what you wish to ask. After this experience, you have a better understanding of the essence of this realm now, yes?
Oh boy, I love Hoyo dialogue. It's all one sentence broken up into 3 choices.
Shifu, you mentioned before that no one could enter or leave this realm besides us. So those who appear here aren't real people, but rather echoes of those who once existed, right?
Wait, was that Wiz? You brought up Fury because the devs of Fury published a new game. Not anything like Fury though? Ah. I know that Fury has a really kick-ass soundtrack too. I actually bought it once the Steam store updated some time ago where you can actually buy the soundtracks without needing to own the game. So yeah, the moment that happened, I'm like, yo, I gotta go buy the Fury soundtrack.
I once encountered beings born from miasma called drowned ideals that are somewhat similar to the people here, yet different. The people here don't have what you'd call a true form. And the owner of the sword we retrieved, Big Pon of the Melt Iron Mercenaries? I've read about him in a Swordmaster novel. He's a famed swordmaster of the city founding era. So in other words, there's no way he could still be alive.
Full sentence divided into 3 dialogue options. Yep. Like before, they used to have the different choices actually branch off into like slightly different voice lines for extra flavor, like along with the story, but yeah, probably they just want to cut down on adding extra, like, or cut down an extra time or some shit without needing to record extra lines or waste any time with it. It just sucks.
But why would he appear here in the form of our senior from real life? And both he and the others, it's like they're reenacting the entirety of that famous battle.
It's simple. He and I are simply vessels. Puppets created by the sword with miasma and hollow matter after accessing the owner's memories. Naturally, it would choose forms that the owner is familiar with.
You would give HSR something, the dialogue options are jokes sometimes. I mean, like yeah, a lot of the time they always put in the way they format the, or, well, some of the dialogue, because they still do the thing for Star Rail where they break up the full sentence as separate choices, even though it doesn't matter which one you choose. But when they do make it distinct, like, they have, like, some meme stuff here and there.
In essence, we are each just a sliver of a swordmaster's consciousness, recorded by the Qingming sword throughout its long history. This might be weird to say, but you're merely talking to slivers of personified memory. The Qingming sword has responded to your wishes, choosing the memories of a few famed swordmasters to shape into human form. Your task is to participate in and witness the moments where they overcame their limits. When they show you how their swords shine, their sword will fortify your power, pulling you closer to the Qingming sword. That is the trial, and the opportunity that the Realm of Swords has given you.
I see. Well, that makes our plan of action clear.
So, does that mean you're also a piece of a swordmaster's memory, Shifu?
It's a bit difficult to explain. You may simply think of me as your guide. Now, more importantly, a visitor arrived while you were away.
Following Shifu's gaze, you see a familiar figure walk out of the main hall not far off.
Might you also be lost travelers?
Bit.
Huh? You're Senior Ye?
Shifu, more screen time this event, that's crazy. And it's not even like the real Yishuan, it's just like one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, like, we're different people, but we'll use familiar faces from your personal recollections so that you'd be more at ease, like, talking to familiar faces instead of like having unknowns. Or for the Hoyo development team, oh yeah, we can save using reused assets.
Shiyuan? Brother, what are you doing here?
Senior? Brother? I'm sorry, but I think you must have mistaken me for someone else.
You instinctively call them senior by mistake. You pull Xiaoguang aside to discuss the current situation.
Xiaoguang? His appearance and attire still haven't changed from his senior disciple days at Yunquei Summit. I think he must be just like Shifu and Big Pan, a famous swordmaster wearing Senior Ye's appearance.
What the fuck? Wait. There was a lot more for that. Wait.
Xiaoguang? His appearance and attire still haven't changed from his senior disciple days at Yunquei Summit. I think he must be just like Shifu and Big Pan, a famous swordmaster wearing Senior Ye's appearance.
Yeah, they forgot the whole like little extra section after Belle calls out to Xiaoguang. And like the rest of this, like, she mentions the full line, but there's just that big chunk in the middle missing. What the fuck? Bro. God. I will say, it is so jarring going back to like shit like this after playing a whole bunch of Trails and Arcanite's Enfield, going through the story so far in Enfield. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think so too. I was just so surprised to see him just now that my mind blanked. Maybe he corresponds to one of the 2 remaining swords we need to find. Either way, let's ask him what's going on first.
Your discussion done, you both turn to the confused man with Senior Ye's face.
Sorry, we mistook you for someone we knew. Have you been traveling alone? Oh, and how should we refer to you?
It's a bit embarrassing, but I've forgotten my real name and identity. By the time I came to, I was already lost amidst the mountains in this realm. Thankfully, I ran into this Shifu and you two. Please, just call me Peregrine. If possible, would you allow me to lodge here for a while? Though my memories are hazy, I remember that I came here in search of something.
Peregrine. I've heard that name before in the stories Mom used to tell me and Shiyuan. We were right.
What are you two mumbling about? In any case, this place has not been maintained for a long time and isn't the most comfortable place to rest. So long as you don't mind, you may stay.
You have my gratitude. I can tell you three have more to discuss, so I won't disturb you any further. I shall take my leave and look around a bit.
Seeing that Shifu still has more to say, the man calling himself Peregrine leaves to give you privacy.
Well then, since you found the first sword, it's time I tell you about the remaining two. However, I imagine you've already guessed. The remaining two areas each hide an extraordinary sword.
The remaining 2 areas? But apart from the one we just went to, isn't there only one other area?
Do you recall the incomplete statue I pointed out to you in the main hall?
Yep. I kept having this sense of deja vu. Like I had seen that statue somewhere before.
Is that so? That's not surprising. In any case, both the final area and the monster that gave you trouble before are hidden behind that statue.
Behind the statue. So you mean, if we can break it, we can get to the 3rd area?
It is not something that can be broken with brute force. Ye Shunguang, an ethereal that can temporarily steal your senses, will certainly continue to cause you trouble. While exploring, you should contemplate how to gain passage from the statue. As someone who was recognized by the Qingming sword, I'm sure you will succeed. Moving on, the Qingming sword has sensed your growth. The seal for the 2nd area is likely to lift soon. It's getting late. Let's rest up and reconvene tomorrow.
My turn.
You two, aren't you going to take a break? Or aren't you going to take a break? After a fight, you should focus on getting yourself sorted out. We still have the energy to explore this place, so we wanted to learn more about this mysterious realm. Shifu, what's this sword formation sculpture you're examining? I sense an unfathomable power from it. Oh wait, never mind. Whatever. Wait, were you talking about this? Kind of think of it. It's time I explain what it does. The fact that you managed to get your first sword proves you have some serious talent. But this level of growth isn't enough for future battles. If you wish to journey the world with a Qingming sword, you have to face many ridiculously powerful enemies. Without dedicated training, you're destined for defeat. Now back to business. This sword formation sculpture is an additional trial set up for you by the Qingming sword. Within this formation, the memories of every powerful foe encountered by Qingming sword wielders throughout history have been sealed. So I need to resonate with this sculpture, face them head on, and defeat them? If you want to become stronger, this is what you have to experience. I was planning to tell you about this after you'd rested, but since you asked, there's no need to keep it from you. However, it is still your choice. If you lack the fervor for battle, neither I nor the Qingming sword will force you into it. Well then, if you're ready for battle, touch this sword formation. I'm quite eager to see just how far you've honed your martial arts. Touch the sword. Let's see, special trial set up by Qingming sword, especially for the sword keeper. You get rewards. Trial has different completion targets and staged, blah blah blah. Once you're geared up, go on, take the battle. Oh.
I'll give you a hand.
I'll show you my real value.
Thank you.
I'm here. Need a hand? I'll show you my real. I'm here. Need a hand?
Let's see. 1 minute time limit. When Ye Shengguang hits enemies with Swift Strike, when your allies use an ultimate or EX attack, they gain a buff that lasts blah blah blah. For all party members, crit damage, 2 stacks. Okay. It was nice with the new Zenless
Since
banner.
we've got some time, let's go ask Shifu about that sword array. Huh? Shift! The line is drawn. Yep. Towards the heavens. Radiant cloud.
Take a breather, darling.
My turn.
Let's see. Same thing? Yeah, same thing. Are they gonna force me to reselect? Okay. So wait. Oh, well.
You know what for complaints. Does you for attack. Spot an ethereal.
Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness.
Oh. He's dead already.
Is it my shift again?
Time limit. What? What the fuck is this? Time limit, 90 seconds, less than S. They forgot to backspace a couple times. And yeah, same as usual.
What's this?
Forward! Huh? Turn around!
Oh god, I keep pressing the wrong buttons.
Frost rains! I rise to the night sky!
And other conditions not met yet. Let's see. Swords scatter throughout the realm, forge lingering obsessions of mighty sword masters. Break the seal to get their memories. Gathering memories will piece together the whole story. Oh. Scroll depicting untold side of Swordmaster Big Pun as if imbued with the sword's will. Cross reigns. Stuff. Her thing's a quote. So wait, you appreciate how she keeps the outfit in HDD? Oh yeah, it's pretty nice. Let's see. Poem chronicling life of Big Pun. Swordmaster from city's founding era. For those who wield the blade, fear becomes their scabbard. I fear my blade might split the clouds. Suddenly, seeing comrades trapped in battle shroud, my sword breaks through eons, old fears fade away. Snow blankets 1,000 miles as truth finds its way. Monkeys roam deep valleys through hollow caves. Dogs trace moonlit paths where wilderness behaves. No need for fame to follow after death's release. When cold steel brings my soul its inner peace. Huh. Oh shit, that's a big ass sword. Holy fuck. How much do I need? Oh, you need to gain a lot more before you can even claim the engine. Okay. Yeah, I need to get to that. Now I see why he was afraid of hurting people with it. Oh boy, if only I could have seen. You briefly tell Shifu about Xiaoguang learning about the trial. Yes, Shengguang. Looks like you've already looked into these trials left behind by the Qingming sword. If you wish to further hone your swordsmanship, the Qingming sword will gradually sense your intentions and unlock more trials for you to challenge. Yeah. No matter how tough the enemy is, I'll give it my all. There's no need to be so serious, or nervous. So serious. I can clearly sense your resolve for combat through your blade. In any case, you really need to take a break now. A balance of work and rest is vital, even when it comes to combat. If there are changes to the Qingming sword, I'll let you know. Actually, actually, are there any other things I need to collect here? No, those are just the altars. Okay, so we did everything on this side. Okay, so just the other parts we have yet to see.
We meet again. Did you rest well?
Yeah, it's much more quiet here compared to New Eridu. It's really nice to relax. So, Mr. Peregrine, are you looking through the books here?
That's right. Though the study is covered in dust, there's a couple of ancient texts about swords. As I have nothing to do at the moment, I thought I might as well look through them. Perhaps they'll help jog my memory. So, are you two heading out today?
There's an area here that was just unsealed, so we're heading over to explore it.
I see. Truth be told, today I also plan to head to the area you previously explored. Earlier, I recalled what I was looking for. It was my sword that I've lost, though I know not where. If my lost sword is not there, I'll head to the area you're planning to explore today. If you require my help, please, just say the word.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Peregrine.
I hope you remember who I am next time. Well then, good luck to all of us today.
So wait, Xiaogong engine, broken putter on Dylan, Zhao team, clears Hollow 0 15-15. You're here. Did you rest well? Yeah, even though we're in the Hollow, I don't feel much either corruption no matter how long we stay. This place is truly amazing. This is a hidden realm, nothing like your regular space. If that's hard to wrap your head around, just think of it as one massive safe house. Back to business. As mentioned before, the seal in the second area of the hidden realm has already started a weekend. You can head to the second area to search for the next sword. Once you're ready, I'll break the seal for you. Do it now. You've got some real drive there, but heads up. The moment you step into a new area, unpredictable changes might kick in that no one can see coming. Watch yourselves. Hidden Realms, more cultivation novel stuff. Oh yeah, hey Bruce, how you doing? But yeah, pretty much like all of 2.x is cultivation, wuxia coded and everything. And at least to like, I'm not sure how the Chinese player base is receiving it, but at least like within the English space, a lot of people just really don't click with the Chinatown wuxia themes and aesthetic and stuff. Although I'm kind of like, don't mind, but it's more like my main issue is just kind of like the writing as a whole, like in terms of like, cause like you can really tell that every patch has been just written like essentially like part by part instead of like one whole set, because like a lot of them are kind of just like, what was it, disconnected in a way, just because of like the different characters and groups and random plot lines that we're following, instead of like one very clear cohesive arc throughout 2.x. Like, it was nice seeing the intro for 2.0, and then the whole thing with oh fuck, what was, oh no, 2.1 was Alice Yuzuha's part of the story, and then 2.2 was Obo Squad Isolde stuff, and then 2.3 was like fillery like Spook Shack stuff with Manato, Irihari, and Lucia and everything. Which, I mean, you know, I like Irihari and everything, but in terms of like its place in the main story, it really is just that kind of awkward filler episode that I'm like, this could have been something else as part of a bigger, or was it? This could have been a thing that pertained a lot more to the main story, except for like, the only part that was main story relevant was basically at the very end. I'm just like, bruh. So yeah, it's kind of weird. Take us to Faunus Quarter so we can do some real cultivation in the AG district? Yeah, the Alice Yuzuha story was pretty good though. But Yeah, when you kind of like look at the overall thing as a whole. Oh, it's an agricultural district. Oh, okay. But yeah, like when you kind of look into the whole thing about like the Exaltist, Course Lumix's role in the whole grand scheme of things until they're basically just like not really, we're just kind of done with them now since like 2.x, or sorry, 2.2, give or take. And yeah, like the whole thing with the Exaltus and Sarah, like it just seems very weirdly paced and written and spread out when you just kind of see like the parts of like 2.3 and 4 and stuff and what we basically dealt with just now in 2.5. I don't know. The Exaltus came up out of nowhere, refused to elaborate, and have now left. Yeah, basically. Like, it's kind of hard to take a lot of the developments, like, as seriously when things kind of reduce down to, like, villains or monsters of the week or some shit. And I'm just like, I kind of want more, you know, depth and meat to the story, but then it's just kind of like a lot of smaller episodic arcs in a way that don't really feel, that don't really intertwine with each other. It's just all kind of like, oh yeah, here's like this like subplot and then this other disjointed subplot, even though like some of the characters and moments were kind of cool, but in the grand scheme of things, because like we're supposed to be dealing with Exaltus and Sarah and the creator, but then you can basically just remove like or separate a lot of the stuff in between, and then it's just kind of eh. And yeah, it's also weird about the whole thing about Ishwan as well, because like they've written her to be so strong so that they have to sideline her by going, oh yeah, she's busy with meetings, or she's been called away, or oh, there's dangers being spread throughout everywhere at the same time, so y'all have to split up. So like the proxies and the debut characters of the patch, or the featured characters of the patch, still have like their predetermined time in the spotlight or something like that. And I'm just like, I mean, I don't remember how things went in 1.x or whatever, but I never really felt this like annoyed in retrospect, like just kind of like reflecting back on 2.x as like a whole so far. But then like I definitely meshed more well with like seeing like the Sons of Kaladin or Section 6 or whatever, or and whatnot, compared to Yunkoi Summit as like an overall like group within 2.x. I don't know. Like, you know, like individually, character-wise, like they're all great, but like in terms of like Yunkoi Summit versus as a whole versus like how much more we're attached to like the Cunning Hairs, the Sons of Kaladin, Section 6, and all that stuff, like I definitely put Yunkoi Summit further down on my preferences list and all that. They need to get together for a trip to Cheesetopia. You know what? We need to see Ishwan and Jufufu on motorcycles. We gotta see it. Or maybe Jufufu can go the Piper route and just drive a big ass truck. You know what? I'd be down if they just had some random ass moment where we just see Jufufu in like a trucker outfit. You know what? Let's fucking go for it. So the special episode with Section 6 trapped in VR. Yeah, the whole VR thing was a whole cool little sequence there. Okay. Shifu raises her hand and dispels the seal on the archway. In an instant, the clear sky turns dark with heavy clouds, thunder and lightning crackles, and rain threatens to swallow the entire hidden realm. You like how Section 6 agrees that nobody should find out about that incident? Yeah. Oh, hey, speaking of Jufufu. Or totally not Jufufu.
Not good enough. You should have trained harder! Again!
What? Oh.
That voice. And that tiny frame. It's definitely Senior Fufu, right? But why does she look so intense today?
Let's hurry and see what's going on.
Yeah, angry Jufufu. Holy shit. Oh, right, I have to do the hold F. There we go. So wait, proxies legit have no idea to this day. Oh, yeah. You defeat the Ethereals and go through the archway and attempt to find the girl who looks like Jufufu. As you're looking around, sharp claws suddenly come pouncing toward you.
Watch out, Belle!
Oh no, we got the goofy comedy music. Dogwon quickly activates the sword case, blocking the ambush.
Who are you people? And why are you following me?
She looks exactly like Senior Fufu, but way more fierce. Definitely not someone you'd want to mess with.
Staying silent? You're looking down on me. Enough talk then! That you trespassed here shows your ill intent. Draw your sword!
Wait, we're sorry. We didn't come here with ill intentions, and we swear we're not bad people. We just saw you fighting here and wanted to talk.
Very well. I feel no malice from you. This is a secret Tiger Thyran training area. How did you two get in?
Isn't this the Qingming realm? What's with this Tiger Thyran training area? Looks like we've been pulled into her story. Guess we'll just have to play along for now. We meant no offense. We're an investigator and a proxy who stumbled upon this place by accident, and we're currently trying to find a way out. There's a lot of ethereals around, so mind if we tag along? Safety in numbers, right?
You're lost? Simply turn back the way you came and keep walking along the path. Even if you can't get out, you will likely run into my kin. They can guide you. I still have important matters to attend to. I've no time to play tour guide and bodyguard for you. If you run into other Tiger Thyrans, tell them that Grim Tiger has given the order to escort you out. Well then, farewell.
Grim Tiger?
What? You've heard that name before. It isn't my real name, simply a title I use to keep evildoers in check. You are no evildoer, so there is no need to fear me. I must be going. Don't delay me any further.
The cold little Tiger Thyran calling herself Grim Tiger vanishes into the pouring rain.
Junior, I've heard the name Grim Tiger from Senior Fufu when we sparred before.
So also 2.4, 2.5 don't have any unique episodes. Last one was like Lucia's in 2.3 and Seed with 2.2. Oh yeah, Seed and Lucia were considered special episodes and not part of the main story. I keep forgetting about that, yeah. Huh.
According to her, Grim Tiger was a famous, powerful Tiger Thyran who was active decades ago. Senior Fufu's own Tiger 7 forms comes from Grim Tiger's martial arts techniques, combined with Yunquei Summit's techniques.
So she's from over a decade ago. The timelines jumped way back. Sounds like she's the wielder of the second blade.
I should have paid attention to Senior Fufu when she told me about her legendary stories. Why was I zoning out at Senior Fufu's soft, fluffy tail? I have no idea how the story will unfold now. Anyway, let's catch up to her and see what happens next.
Distracted by fluffy tail.
Master Grim Tiger.
That look on your face. You're totally thinking what I'm thinking, right? With a name like that, that master's gotta be pretty fierce and intimidating.
But with Senior Fufu's adorable face, it's impossible to take her seriously.
Take down something this week with all your fancy kung fu? Now move! I'll show you how it's done!
Princeton, I can't keep fighting. Even if we make it past this thing, we'll never clear the deeper trials.
Enough talking! Focus on the fight!
Yep, she's still charging. There you go. Battle's over. Okay, you get absorb the sword memory. Moonrise over the pines, young tiger. Really? I have to walk on this specific edge and not... whatever. Can I walk through here? Yes, I can still. Notes someone left behind. I encountered several sword-wielding warriors from this place, or in this place. After brief contact, I realized they each came from different eras. This realm is clearly neither an ordinary hollow nor part of the real world. It can't be understood with common sense. After traveling with them for a time, they all vanished, leaving behind only their blades, which were absorbed by the Qingming sword. As its power grew stronger, Shifu finally acknowledged my theory. I believe this place is a spiritual realm or domain forged by the Qingming sword. The famed sword-wielding warriors I'd heard stories about appear here as memory fragments, unrelated to the sword itself. Yet masters of their craft. Unrelated to the sword itself, yet masters of their craft. If their blades can be transformed into sword will, it might amplify the Qingming sword power, and perhaps point toward a new way to solve its corruption of the sword keeper. I'd never heard of a space like this existing inside the Qingming sword. Perhaps even though I became its wielder, it wasn't until now that it granted me deeper acceptance. If this is the opportunity the sword is offering, I had to seize it quickly and talk it over with my sister when I return. Yet the ancient writings here say the Qingming realm should be a real modified space inside a hollow, revealed only once the sword keeper releases the blade. But what I'm in now is only a spiritual space. So what exactly happened to me before I entered? From Yishuan's sister. Actually, wait, if that's the second book, where's the first one? The second book implies I missed the first one somewhere. Or did I get it already? Or is it from like the other area and I don't remember because it's been a long time since the first session? Is there any way for me to read up on the lore? Like, is anywhere in the database? No, that's tutorials. Yeah, I don't think there's an easy way to find old lore entries that we've come across. Well, shit. Is that the upgrade thing? Oh, right.
There's no way we can defeat it. Let's just give up.
If you came all the way here just to whine, you might as well crawl back home and hide under your blanket. Get up. We're not done yet.
Hoyo games don't catalog them. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Because like with Star Rail and shit, when you look at notes, they catalog it. Or, well, sort of. Arknight's Enfield literally ahead of the game in that regard. Hoyo could never.
No! That ethereal from earlier already broke one of my arms! I really can't keep fighting anymore. Look, the others are in bad shape too. It's not just me.
That's what happens when you skip your training. Right now is when we decide the fate of our clan. Or do you plan to let those short-sighted fools run everything?
But maybe they're right. If this is all the strength we'll ever get as Tiger Thyrans, maybe taking that power isn't so bad after all. Unless we can stay away from the Hollows.
Coward! Backing down at a time like this? Look me in the eye and say that again!
Stop right there. I don't know what's going on, but you two need to calm down.
You're the ones who were wandering around here earlier. Didn't I tell you not to get in my way? I already showed you the path out. Why are you still tailing me?
We're just a little worried about you. Would you mind telling us about what happened? Maybe we can help.
This is an internal matter among our clan. It has nothing to do with you. Stop asking.
The Tigerbane Bell. It's all because of the Tigerbane Bell!
Hey! Keep your mouth shut!
The Tigerbane Bell? I've heard of that name from a Tiger Thyran I know. It's a forbidden artifact, one that gains power by devouring its own kin. Is that right?
So some big mouth just couldn't keep a secret? Even that information got out?
The bell was made long ago by one of our ancestors. They were inspired by the Void Hunter's weapons and wanted to create something that could give our clan a power that could rival theirs.
Inspired by Void Hunter weapons. Huh.
But for some reason, the finished bell carried a flaw none of the Void Hunter's weapons had. It could only be activated if we sacrificed one of our own. From the moment it was created, it's been sealed away. But hollow disasters in Eridu have been getting worse lately. For us Tiger Thyrans who go in and out of the hollows all the time, it's a terrible sign. Some elders say the next calamity is near. Although our numbers are growing, we still don't have enough power to fight against what's to come. So they are considering reactivating the Tigerbane Bell.
Inspired by basically imprisoned Eldritors.
That's so unreasonable. No one should have to die just so that someone else can get stronger. A person should never be the price for power.
Seems you've got more conscience than most of my short-sighted kin. The ones who oppose the reactivation of the bell made a deal with the ones who want to use it. If we can prove the Tiger Thyrans can get stronger without the bell, they'll drop the whole idea. That's why we're taking on these trials.
But you keep fighting alone. You even threw your best sword into the deepest part of the training grounds. How are we supposed to beat that final ethereal without it?
You got two hands?
We have to shut those supporters up for good. If I used my sword or relied on anyone else, they'd find excuses to drag this out even longer.
But think about it. You're the strongest of us all, and even you failed 6 times. This is your 7th try. Just look at all of your injuries. Is it possible that we just don't have what it takes to protect ourselves without the help of something powerful like the bell?
If you've come to think that as well, just take the intruders and leave. I can handle the fight on my own.
A look of disappointment crosses Grim Tiger's face. Without a word, she turns around and runs into the distance, disappearing into the rain. Her fellow Tiger Thyran stands there in dejection, unsure what to do.
Junior, did you hear Grim Tiger left her best sword in the deepest parts of this place? Maybe that's the sword we're looking for. Let's try to catch up to her.
What's the bell again? They literally mention it in the cutscene, but it's basically like a weapon that activates its power by sacrificing other Tiger Thyran. So, yeah, forbidden.
I must become stronger. Wait, I get that you're desperate, but pushing yourself like this, it's too much.
Yeah, it was in Fufu's story quest when she came out.
Could you just stop and talk to us for a minute? Maybe we can help you.
No time for that. Besides, I've got to prove I can handle this on my own. I don't need anyone's help.
Oh. When the fuck was this back then? Alright, let's see. When Yashunguan performs a dodge counter or stuns an enemy, they'll be marked with Swift Strike. Enemies with Swift Strike will receive increased Swift Strike damage. Disappears after being hit. So a dodge counter, okay. Multiple enemies on field, prioritize enemies with a mark. Increase attack. Hey, there we go. Let's see, just grab that. Okay, actually, do I have enough now? Not yet, unless I really want to use the last of my monochrome. Yeah, I need 123 more. Actually, wait, do I have any from the signal shop? No. Oh, well, okay, we'll just keep doing more of this.
What's this? The line is drawn. Radiant. What the heavens? Judgment. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Frost glistens. Radiant cloud. Yeshunguang Yunkui Summit, breaking all illusions.
Just like that, she's gone. Let's follow her.
Aw, that's so adorable.
Yeah. Wait, can we stop here for a moment?
No, we'll keep going.
When Grim Tiger was fighting just now, I noticed her looking into the distance from time to time. It seems like she was keeping an eye on the weather and landscape. If what Shifu said is true, the weather here is a direct reflection of the Swordmaster's mood. Could there also be a storm in the heart of Grim Tiger?
She said if she couldn't gain her kin's recognition, then the Tigerbane Bell might be used again. That's enough to make anyone's mood as grim as the storm.
No. What I'm sensing isn't just a grim mood. It's more of a darkness that is about to blur everyone's vision, causing her not to be able to see the goal ahead, where her companions are, and what's at the end of that road.
Is Xiaoguang so ass in combat stats? Thanks, that's my Xiaoguang!
I think
I'm sorry for not
she
having
may
her
have
W
created
engine,
this rain for
jeez.
herself, through her desire for power. And in this rain, she no longer needs to think about these things. It doesn't matter if she gets lost, as long as she keeps fighting.
But that would never be the right choice. Countless people have lost their minds, consumed by the thirst for power.
If the body wielding the sword isn't strong enough, protecting companions and eradicating evil is only a pipe dream. I feel the same way when facing overwhelming enemies. I must do everything I can to become stronger. Otherwise, I won't be able to protect you.
Xiaoguang, You don't have to carry these burdens all by yourself.
I understand. Junior, thanks to you, I don't have such self-righteous thoughts anymore. If the reason you wield your blade is to protect others, then the moment you turn your back on your companions is when you lose the right to be a swordmaster. I hope that, as a fellow swordmaster, Grim Tiger can also realize this. There are always companions watching and waiting for her in the direction of her blade. We can't let her stray further and lose sight of what really matters. Her heart. That's why we have to catch up with her as soon as possible.
So wait, let me double check. Did it actually set me back on trial? Oh wait. Oh! Wait, when did it set me back on trial? Wait.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Because like I thought, I had the
nice
casual
today.
outfit on.
Maybe.
Right. Okay, no, I'm being stupid then.
I'm here.
My bad,
Need a
my
hand?
bad, Abdo. Oh yeah, wait. When did they set me back on trial? Like, what's the point of me swapping back or swapping to my own if they're gonna keep forcing me back on trial, Shunguang?
Yeah.
Like, that's so weird. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, I keep forgetting. You have to click the shitty fucking confirm button.
I'll
Oh
give you
my
a
god.
first promise to tell me if
Like,
anything's wrong.
why is that a thing? Like,
Need a
I already
hand?
selected here. Why do I need to double confirm? Holy shit. Like, I hate it when games, like, have that shitty, like, double confirm in their menus. And that backing out means declining any changes. I'm just like, why waste our time? We clearly clicked on these things to change these precise things.
So many ethereals
Oh
here.
my god.
Are they
Yeah,
all
I'm
from
sorry,
Grim
Abdo.
Tiger?
That voice. It's... You two, this way! Please, hurry!
Ah, you two, you finally made it. But Peregrine? What brought you here? Are all these slain ethereals you're doing? Trial Shaolong so mediocre. I mean, that's just trial characters in Hoyo games in a nutshell. It's just barely enough to be considered subpar. And it's just there to just get you through the story, not delete the story, but just enough where, well, I mean, like, even then, even if it's just enough or whatever, like, if you play well enough, you can still delete things even with trial units. Well, for the most part. The Peregrine, what brought you here? Are these slain ethereals you're doing? Yes. You two said you could handle any unexpected situation. But I think the ethereals here are highly dangerous. There are strength in numbers. I couldn't help but come and lend a hand. I've cleared out all the ethereals here. It's amazing. I can't remember anything else. Only the sensation of battle feels alive in my veins. If you don't mind, please allow me to tag along. After sitting in the study reading for so long, I could use the chance to move around. You always rejoice when a trial Genshin character is competent. Don't know why I'm saying sorry. I mean, no, like, I kind of like raised my voice and I thought like I thought you were saying like my Shaoguang's like stats are garbage. I was like, wait, didn't I swap? But yeah. You know what? Let's all just blame Hoyo for how they designed the team select system in combat and exploration areas. Again, let's just put all the blame there. Why is there a double confirm? Why? Thank you, Mr. Peregrine, but you still haven't recovered your memories, and you don't even have your sword. Fighting like this is risky. Leave the combat to me. I understand your concern, but my body still remembers the emotions from fighting countless ethereals. When it comes to protecting you, I should still be able to help. Thanks for the thought, but having Shaolong here is enough. Is that so? This place might be more dangerous than you imagine. I can't help but worry. She might not be too familiar with combat yet. Wait, she might not be too familiar with combat yet. I've studied magic techniques for years. And while I may not be an expert, I can definitely hold my own in a fight. There's no need to worry too much about us. Alright, since you both insist, I guess you don't need me hovering around all the time. I'll scout ahead. If there's any trouble up front, I'll take care of it for you. Peregrine hesitates for a moment, then bows and leaves. He still seemed unsure about Xiaoguang's abilities. So wait. You're just wondering where the skin version? So wait. Pretty sure Kokomi and her story quest is still far beyond the worst shocker they put in any of their games. You don't even think you use Kokomi and her SQ... What's SQ? What did they do to her? Should not be possible to do that given how good Kokomi is, and that says a lot. Oh, she's like so good, but then like they slapped her with like the worst setup possible. Oh, in the story quest, right. Mr. Peregrine seems a little too worried. Let's keep moving forward. A sudden roar from an ethereal echoes nearby. I see we still have some stragglers. Get out of the way.
Let's finish this quickly.
Alright, you have to use the regular special to dodge it.
Looks like the path ahead is blocked.
Oh, I missed the thing there. Oh shit. Okay, so there's the thing there. Oh wait. Oh, is that the only way forward? Okay.
Through the void.
So wait, she was a really good healer and a great source of hydro application. While he wanted to play Underboot, not the paid skin DLC. So wait, she also literally has minus 100% crit rate, which legit shafts her with new lunar reactions using party members' crit stats. Wait, what? You two, I've been waiting here this whole time. Did something happen? A few ethereals slipped past. What? I didn't clear all the roaming threats? Were you caught by them? Xiaoguang handled all of them. I see. Well, since you're both standing here, the ethereals clearly didn't hurt you. Looks like you weren't exaggerating. You really do have remarkable combat skills. But there are obstacles you can't overcome with strength alone. Those mini cargo trucks in front of us are a perfect example. On my way here, I ran into an injured Thyran woman. She said this place was their trial grounds, right? So this must be part of the trial too. You mean, most of these mini cargo trucks are probably disguised ethereals called fisher crabs. If you open the wrong one, they'll attack. If my guess is right, only one of these mini cargo trucks is real. Find it, and the seal here should release automatically. Actually, I know how to tell a fisher crab from a mini cargo truck. Mr. Peregrine, your thinking is so clear. So we just need to find the mini cargo truck whose side light isn't constantly green? Wait, you know how to tell them apart? Yes, I fell into a fisher crab trap once when I was investigating the hollow. To avoid repeating that, I made sure to study their habits and characteristics. I see. Then there's nothing I can contribute here. Mr. Peregrine, please don't say that. You've already helped us a lot. And there's something else we'd like to ask of you. Peregrine looks a bit down, waiting to find something he could help with. Xiaoguang secretly shoots you a pleading look. That Thyran you just met, can you bring her here? Junior's right. We might need her help to talk some sense into a certain someone. But she's injured now, and probably can't make it over on her own. Could you help us bring her over? Who cared, just open all the chests? So wait, lunar reactions are pretty much designed to nerf all pre-NK characters and buffs the force field of spell. Whereas releasing Danger revitalized older characters like Lisa, Razor, Kuki. Huh. Trial Kagome had 50% crit rate on Gear, bringing her to a whopping negative 45% crit rate. What? Alright, sure thing. I'll make sure she's safe, and in return, you two better watch out and don't get hurt. The Peregrine nods and heads off in the direction as before. Now it's time to deal with those mini cargo trucks. The only truck is the right, or only, wait. Oh. Only trucks? What? No, just kidding. Only one truck is the right one. Let's hope Xiaogong's method works in identifying it. They forgot a word. Oh gee. I wonder which one it is. Perfect. The information I gathered was spot on. I was actually worried I'd make a fool of myself if I got it wrong. Anyway, let's keep moving forward. So wait. Face thinking, not crime free, no lunar reactions. You just grab Columbina, then all your characters do lunar reactions. At least Genshin doesn't have negative crit like Monster Hunter does. Wait, Monster Hunter has like negative crit? Treasure! The treasure just ahead. Come treasure hunting with me. So wait, Kukome applies negative crit to lunar reactions. It takes average crit stats of 2 characters involved. This armor skill reduces your crit rate into the negatives, and if you if you have it, you have a chance to do less damage on attacks. Oh, you have a chance to basically do glancing blows? What the fuck? The girl who calls herself the Grim Tiger is standing there exhausted. You can see several recent wounds marking her body. It's not hard to deduce that this is the last of the trials that the Thyrans were talking about. She just entered and was defeated with no choice but to retreat. Uncrit.
So you followed me all the way here. I have to admit, you're persistent.
Grim Tiger, you won't be able to pass this trial if you fight alone. Let us help you face this final test.
I appreciate you wanting to help after hearing about the Tiger Bane Bell. But what I need is strength, not help from others.
I need more power.
Only when I have the strength to silence everyone myself will my views be accepted. The Tiger Bane Bell is a forbidden weapon that should never be used again.
The white glow.
Everything else is meaningless.
Wait for out partial resist. Like, wow. So like, the white glow seems and feels off. I mean, I'm kind of indifferent. They just want to make it more apparent that these aren't the characters that we know. They're just borrowing their appearances.
Have you forgotten why you chose to fight? Do you really want to abandon your companions for the sake of becoming stronger?
Fancy words mean nothing. Only results will convince the elders of our Tiger Clan. I don't expect outsiders like you to understand my feelings. But don't try to persuade me otherwise.
Junior Bell is right. If the path you take is contrary to your original goal, then it's definitely not the right path. Fighting is the only thing you can see now. Everything else will become a foothold for them, including your Tiger Thyronkin. In your heart, you've resented them many times for holding you back, haven't you?
I can see it in your eyes. You crave strength just as much as I do. Since we're after the same thing, what's the point of all this talk?
Yes, we are just like you. We all want to be stronger. Otherwise, you won't be able to protect the things you cherish, or your companions.
Chagwon suddenly grabs your hand. You gently grip her hand in response.
But I know this for sure. I can become stronger with her by my side. If you still remember how you felt when you fought alongside your companions, then you should understand what I mean. The path that lets you overcome everything won't be as blurred as this rain. At the very least, you'll be able to see your true feelings right beside you.
Maybe you're right. All I wanted was to crush everything in my way with overwhelming strength. But that doesn't seem to be my style at all.
Grim Tiger seems to be moved and lowers her head in disappointment. Although she doesn't say anything, you can still feel her regret for abandoning her companions on the battlefield. But then you hear footsteps behind you.
Hey, you two! I've brought you that Tiger Thyron you mentioned.
Grim Tiger, are you okay? I'm sorry. I wanted to catch up with you, but I couldn't handle those ethereals. Luckily, this kind-hearted gentleman escorted me here.
What are you doing?
Sorry. I must have disappointed you. We were on the same side, but I gave up hope. We practiced martial arts together and swore to protect our people. I never forgot that promise. If possible, please let me fight by your side again, Grim Tiger.
There's no way you can keep fighting with your injuries. Let's forget about taking on the trial together for now. Next time? No, from today on, I'll be trusting you with my life in every battle.
All right, you have a deal.
Thank you for your help, strangers. As you can see, I've abandoned my sword. And at this stage, I won't be able to pass the trial alone. Could you lend me a hand?
Of course. Looks like you've figured out where you should go now.
I'll stay here and protect the wounded Tiger Thyron. Please, don't worry. Just focus on the battle.
To be honest, I'm not sure if this is the best for the future of our kin. But the moment I decided to fight alongside these companions of mine, I felt a lot better. Now, let's use this positive energy to teach that ethereal a lesson!
A formidable enemy lies ahead. You want to adjust your stuff? Sure. There we go. Defense break. Let's see, let's shift this so that we get more defense down.
Teaming up with others may not prove that I can handle these monsters alone. But at least it shows that I never forgot what my sword is meant to protect. Swords in harmony! I'll always fight side by side with my kin and my friends, whether it's battling ethereals or the ominous Tigerbane Bell. Cloud! So don't you dare underestimate our strength. These lives are not yours to take. Heaven!
Frost rains, I rise to the night sky!
Let's sword fight with the big ball. Wait, oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. After the ethereal falls and the second sword appears, Chagwang absorbs it without hesitation. Once the battle is over, everyone regroups. We did it! Grim Tiger, we passed the trial! Keep your voices down, you're hurting my ears. But you're right, now that the storm is cleared, we really did defeat that ethereal. Thank you. Without your help, I wouldn't have been able to do this on my own. We only gave you a little push. You've always known which way your sword should point and what you're fighting for, so I'm sure you can get through this trial. Don't make a big deal out of it. It's embarrassing. Anyway, now I can bargain with those who want to ring the Tigerbane bell. At least that proved power doesn't have to come at others' expense. I'll go with you and talk to those stubborn old men too. Even if it means falling out with them, I'll stand by you. You're being melodramatic. Negotiations don't need to turn hostile. They want to protect their people, and we want the same thing. By the way, what happened to that well-mannered man who brought you here? The fight is over, so where'd he go? He watched the whole battle from the side, then slipped away quietly. He asked me to tell you he'd return to the main hall. Mr. Peregrine, did something urgent come up? Chagwang's question goes unanswered. Like Big Pond, Grim Tiger and her kin freeze mid-motion and vanish in a flash of light. They're gone too. So the Swordmaster Grim Tiger's tail. Wait. So the Swordmaster Grim Tiger's tail ends here for now. I want to know what happens next. Me too. I imagine she continued on as the Thyron's greatest warrior. I should have paid more attention when Senior Fufu told the story. Anyway, let's head back to the main hall. I'm a bit worried about Mr. Peregrine. If we leave now, we might still catch up with him. Sure. Let's see, there's a sword memory thing up there. There's still one more sword memory down here. Jane Doe. Was Jane Doe. Where's this? Oh no, this goes back over. Oh, right. Can we just teleport over here? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, wait, how did I miss you? Tiger of the Mountain. Got some amazing news to tell them, but where did everyone run off to? Hey there, brave one. Can you help me find where my three subordinates? I'll make it worth your while. This seems oddly familiar. These three are my trusty sidekicks. If I'm the tiger, then they're the horse, the dragon, and the hero. You should be able to spot them right away. Thanks for your help. The fall guy. Thank you for your help, brave warrior. You've been a huge help. I was on a mission with 2 companions for our boss, and then they just ditched me here. Your name. What are you talking about? Well, they do always call me the hero. Ah, whatever, not important. I need to get back to the group. As for what those 2 companions ran off to do, yes, that's not important either. Forget it. Bang Bean. Not that fall guy.
I got a trace.
The black sheep. Did the boss send you to find me? This is awkward. I lost the battle map and I lost the battle map we need for our 3-way showdown in a few days, and I still haven't found it. So that's what it meant by the horse. Well, I just remember one of my teammates is probably stuck in a miasma trap anyway. I'll pin the blame on it. Better head back now before the boss gives me another lecture. Bro. The chameleon. How did you find this place? Did you see me dealing with the other gang just now? So that's what it meant by the dragon. Were you sent by the boss? I'm planning to defect to another faction, and I was just communicating with the representatives. You absolutely have to keep this a secret from me. How am I going to explain being late to the boss? Oh, I got it. I'll just say I had to rescue my clumsy companion who fell into a miasma trap. Not like it's the first time it's been my... Not like it's the first time it's been my scapegoat anyway. Holy shit. Bean Boo. Okay, so that's all the things for this area. Oh, there's like a small thing right here. Hold on. How did I miss this one? Haven't unlocked that yet. Probably be... That. There we go. Mr. Peregrine, found you at last. What happened just now? Why'd you slip away without a word? Ah, you two. Sorry for making you worry. Watching you fight stirred up some hazy memories, and I needed a moment to process them. Thanks for your concern. Did you remember something? Miss Shunguang is a lot more fierce and decisive in battle than I imagined. Her combat skills might even surpass mine. I recalled some defeats in battle. I guess I wasn't particularly strong before I lost my memories. Maybe even rather powerless. I'm still just a rookie swordsman with a lot to learn, so please don't say that, Mr. Peregrine. You've helped us so much today. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Anyway, your expressions tell me you've achieved what you set out to do. Congratulations. If you don't mind, let's head back to main hall to rest. Can I grab anything now? Oh, that's cool. Oh. Rookie swordswoman at Void Hunter. Very humble. When hitting an enemy, decibels. Swift strike cooldown with special ult. When Ye Shunguang hits enemies with special ult, Swift strike mark, increase Swift strike damage. Ignores Fizz Res. When not in enlightened state, Shunguang deals extra damage to enemies. When in the stance, vulnerability. Ooh. I'll go with this one for now. Okay, do I have enough to 10 pull now? Yes, okay. Although, I should probably just pull one at a time because, like, I really don't have any spare pulls to pull on the new banner here. Because, like, I really want to grab, like, Alice's W engine. Just so I don't have to have her on, I think it was the, oh god, what was the budget one that you're supposed to use? I forget, but whatever the budget one was. Okay. Oh wait, no, not that one. Okay, we'll pull one at a time. Weeping Gemini. Oh yeah, Weeping Gemini, that was it. Nope. Come on. Please. Hey, another kaboom. Like, originally I messed up with the Lucy W engines that I've gotten and merged way too many of them. So then when I was actually building a lot more of my supports, I was looking at what they would like to have. So many characters really want this engine, and I'm like, oh god. Like, I need like 4 or 5, but then I merged them all to 2 at the initially. So I'm really happy that this is the rate up engine. Okay, so 5 more and then we hit the ramp up. You know, at points like these, I really wish you can select how many individual pulls you want to do. Lucy works like on every support. Yeah, it's very general, which is really nice. God, they really want me to bring it up to the soft pity every time. Ah, Nicole engine. Use how with Lucy's engine is a bit off for you. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Actually, oh, whose engine did I have with Yuzaha? Because I know for sure I don't have her signature.
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Yeah, it was Kaboom.
Wanna hear a summer story?
Okay, come on, please. Oyo, be nice for once, please. That's not it. Trigger with Nekomata. Oh god, no. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to get the crit rate breakpoint, but oh god. Okay, please. I feel it. It's coming. Please. Yes, okay. Okay, I didn't lose the 75. Oh. I got the orb. Oh, thank God. Okay.
I'm here. The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
Ponder the orb. Oh, fuck it. I mean, I don't really use these anyways. There we go. And what's my crit rate now? 41%. Yeah, I need 9 more somewhere. Oh, what am I gonna get? 9% more. I'll need crit rate on the pen ratio one. I'll have to grab it on. Actually, wait, how much crit rate do I have in general? Yeah, that's a shit ton. Nah, it's not really worth trying to... Nah, I just have to farm it on regen. Losing 75, log off the game. No, don't tempt me.
I always feel at ease with you at my side.
Alright. You're back. Huh, looks like you did well today. Perfect timing. Come see this. It's a small change brought on by your efforts. The statue that was just a vague outline has suddenly taken the shape of a monkey? I told you to find a way to make the sculpture open a path. Looks like you've taken the first step. Wait, this monkey looks oddly familiar. I feel like I've seen it before.
Monkey statue holding binoculars. I know where I've seen it before.
I remember now. At Swabian Temple's outer courtyard. On the left side, facing the main gate, there's a statue with 3 monkeys. Both the structure and the look of the monkeys are identical to this one.
Swabian Temple?
That's where our sect is based in the Throne Quarter. Or, well, in the whole Wi-Fi. I never understood what that statue meant. Could it really be connected to some secret of the Qingming sword?
So there's one like this at the temple too. Not surprising. Every Yunquei Summit base has one. It's a tradition set by the first High Preceptor. Anyway, looks like you've already solved one of the statue's puzzles without even realizing it. Congrats!
I wonder what we did to make this monkey show its true form. Is it because we've now fought enough battles?
Not everything's about fighting. Keep thinking that way and you'll become too obsessed. And a puzzle stops being a puzzle once you over-explain it. As for what the monkeys or the Qingming sword want to test you on, that's something you'll have to figure out yourself.
Junior, do you remember what the other 2 monkeys in the temple courtyard looked like?
Let me think. I remember one wearing headphones, and the other one holding a megaphone.
I see. I hear some sects follow the rule of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, to stay focused in training. Looks like we flipped that around at Yunquei Summit. The seeing monkey went back in place without us even noticing. What about hearing and speaking? This is tricky. Please excuse me, everyone. I think we might be able to find some useful information in the study here. I'll have a quick look and let you know if I find anything.
The man who calls himself Peregrine leaves the main hall with great interest and disappears into the study. While Shifu stretches lazily before wandering off into the courtyard.
Why are they even more into this than we are? He's kind of like my brother. Once he decides on something, he dives right in.
You remember when Yeshiwen was captured? I mean, not really captured, he just walked in on his own in some grand plan to backstab her at the most opportune time, but fucked up.
So, the second sword has also turned into Sword Will and has been reclaimed. One last sword to go now, and it's hidden behind this statue.
Yeah, we'll be able to know how to suppress the Qingming sword's corruption.
Surpress? Surpress? Suppress. Oh my god, dude. Again, it's so jarring going between like all the story and reading from like Enfield and Trails, and then just seeing the plethora of like mismatched text and even voice lines in Zenless and shit. Like, oh my god. Time to increase their sword chi, even more like her sword IQ.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. Just like before, we've come this far together. And whatever lies ahead, I'll face it with you. We're now living through the stories of other swordmasters, witnessing the choices they made. I'm sure their courage will become ours too, giving us strength while we walk our own path.
What strength? You don't have any, Belle!
Thank you, Junior. No matter what answer the Qingming sword will give me in the end, I'm ready to face it. For now, let's rest. We'll need our strength for what comes next.
Still wild since Genshin gets maybe 2 words different in subtitles per patch. Meanwhile, in the study nearby.
So, you wanted to see me. What for?
So wait, last patch was like 12 hours of story? Oh shit.
Shifu, you're still hiding something, aren't you? From me and from them? Secrets about this place? And who you really are?
So wait, Belle has the golden eye, golden blood. How long until we get March 7th alt style unit for Belle? Oh wait, do you mean like... Oh, do you mean like an Evernight version of Belle or something like that? Like the little thing lurking within her, deep within herself or some shit? That'd be... Man, that'd be so dumb but funny. If they wanted to mimic that for Zenless. Oh wait, oh you mean Swordmaster version? Oh, do you mean when March 7th was going through her whole like sword training arc in the Luofu? I mean that's literally why we were there in Yunkoi's Summit in the first place. All we do is just run around and do mystic techniques to clear up obstacles. That's literally it. Like, all we do is basically just run around the hollows and get our asses in trouble and then quickly saved by the featured characters of the patch. Which, I really wish we see them do more specific proxy stuff, more so the whole, like, mystic stuff for, in 2.x and everything. Belle and Wise have accomplished basic cardio, which to be fair, they desperately needed. It's an excuse for the Mare to use the Faith ability. Like, I don't know. Like, it just kind of comes down to like the pacing and their decisions on deciding to have them go into the hollows. Like, I wouldn't have minded if they had a gradual build up for it, but then we just had a instant unlock, like basically sequence break in the progression of entering the hollows thanks to Yishuan just going, oh hey, with a little bit of training you can go in now just fine. I'm like, what? Not like we don't even see any gradual training arc in Suibian Temple with Belle and Wise. We just hear through text and not really through cutscenes and actions of us going through said training and then like having our initial foray into a hollow and then like gradually like extend the duration we're inside for as we refine our techniques, build up like that resistance. But instead we skip all that and Yishuan just goes, okay, you're good. I'm just like, bruh. Like, I would have been more accepting of that development if it was an actual proper build-up across the patches. But they just did it right then and there in 2.0. So it just kind of, like, underwhelming. And then straight up disappointing as we see how things have played out and shit. Like, it'd be one thing if, like, during the excursions into the Hollow, and that, like, Belle or Wise overstay their welcome because they're not fully resistant. Like, they would be more resistant than they were before, but not long enough for an extended stay. But then, you know, probably with circumstances mid-story that, like, you know, let's say Obo Squad is, like, seeing that Belle or Wise is, like, feeling the corruption set in. It's like, oh, we need to get them out of here. Like, they can't stay for that much longer. You know, like, I'd be fine with that because it shows that, like, they can still make that excursion into a hollow, but then, you know, we need to not overstay our welcome and then go back to train more and then lead up to 2.5 and where Bell and Wise suddenly had that golden blood, golden eyes moment or some shit. Like, wasn't it on the Vivian Hugo patch where Victoria Housekeeping administered some drugs for us to enter the hollow? Something like that. So, like, we got some, like, temporary initial resistances to, like, as, like, a timer of sorts. Bell and Wise, seeing each one's assets for their routine. Nah. Like, but putting memes about, like, each one's, like, boobs aside. Like, yeah, like, I really wish like, whoever responsible for, or, you know, the people that worked on 2.x stories, I really wish they actually made a longer cohesive storyline instead of just having like separate episodes barely connecting from one to the next. Like for 2.0, 2.1 you can kind of see that, but then wait, well 2.2 was Obel Squad, right? I mean, like basically 2.0 to 2.2 were connected enough. But then like 2.3 onwards, like it just kept feeling very disconnected because 2.3 was basically filler episode with the whole Drowned Ideals thing, which I'm like, why are we introducing like a very specific variant of like etheric beings and shit or whatnot, and then like only to have it finally link up with the main story at the very end of it, back to Sarah going like, oh yeah, we found a little portal here to, or fissure to where we're supposed to go for the creator. And then Belle is just like, oh yeah, here's the portal that they went through some unknown point in time in the past. But let's wait for the next patch so Fairy can go remind us like, oh yeah, that fissure you saw at the end of 2.3, it's finally open now for 2.4. And I'm just like, eh. So wait, the mayor did a firmware update on the HDD that increased their ether aptitude, since apparently the computing they have to do in their heads with their special eye reduces that somehow. Yeah, they did mention something about their special eyes reducing their ether aptitude, which, like, oh yeah, it wasn't really like the whole like, oh yeah, it was that, not like the whole training thing. The training thing was mainly for like other aspects of hollow exploration within Phylum Heights, more so. Yeah, my bad. So wait, Genshin Field handled it well with gaining Pyro Element Netland. Concerted effort across a couple patches culminated in a hype moment. Yeah, like, I mean, actually, if anything, with the whole thing with like the mayor giving us that update to increase our ether aptitude, I mean, I probably prefer, I mean, it still kind of comes back to having that gradual, like, build up. Cause like, yeah, we got the update, but I kind of wish like they trained their bodies to endure it for longer and longer. Cause like, yeah, having that update was basically just like an instant upgrade, but I kind of wish like we built up the natural endurance to last longer in the hollow across the patches. So then 2.0, like, we kind of barely scrape by. Then 2.1, 2.2, we stay there for a little longer, but we start to kind of like quickly pull back out. And then, you know, 2.3, 4, like, we stay there for an even extended amount of time. And then 2.5 is like where we're really pushing ourselves to the limits with our, like, ether aptitude. And then when the whole thing with, you know, like, Belle having that weird moment of like the whole golden blood and eyes thing, that's like, that should be the moment when like their ether aptitude or resistance like reaches its theoretical peak, or like at least like a resistance spike at that like climactic moment of the patch. Then I'd be okay with like how things have probably play out. But yeah, we just kind of like ignore the build-up and just go to the end result, which is underwhelming. The mayor should have given us guns. I mean, we should have some form of defense, even if like a dinky little gun or self-defense item of some sort would like not really do much against the major big ethereals coming our way. Like it would be nice to have something to like smack an ethereal with, like should shit happen. Because we're also training as freaking Swabian Temple. Like, you think we learned some sort of like martial arts or self-defense techniques? Well, I'm not saying like we'd be gods at it, but at least enough to like get a good hit in to like give us breathing room to run away. Yeah, like a baseball bat. Wait a second.
You're sharp, young one. Looks like I made a mistake letting you poke around this study.
So I was right about it. In that case, I have a favor to ask.
Corrin with a massive chainsaw. You call like swinging wildly with a chainsaw a martial art? Hey, as long as it works. We reached a new stage in our exploration here. Hey Junior, should we double check our current progress? We haven't missed anything, right? Switch strikes can be applied when Yisheng Guang hits enemies with any attack. Oh shit, maybe. Ignore res. You know what? I'll go for this one. Being able to put down the mark on any sort of attack seems pretty huge. We have one Mihoyo protect with a sword, one with a baseball bat. Maybe we'll have someone with a halberd. That'd be nice. What other iconic weapon would be nice? Oh goddamn! I keep doing the Enfield thing of right clicking to back out of shit. Like, you know, with Arknight's Enfield, there's a like, even though there's some things that need to be ironed out with menuing, it feels really good being able to back out of menus through right clicking. Oh my god. Now I have to move my whole hand to press escape and back out. Man, I'm so inconvenienced. Unbelievable. Let's see, watch for new changes. Pressing escape to exit top-down view in the Enfield factory. I know. So Mihoyo FPS, but the protagonist has a bow. A female protagonist with a bow. I was kidding. Kind of reminds me of like seeing like AAA games of like major female protagonists with bow and arrow instead of like other kinds of weaponry. Kind of like as a little meme, I guess, like archetype or something. Stereotype? I'm not sure, but actually, wait. Speaking of, wait. Because, like, in terms of, like, big, notable female protagonists with bow and arrow, who would they be again? That's Aloy, there's... What was it? Horizon Zero Dawn, Aloy... I guess, would you say Ellie in Last of Us with a bow and arrow? Even though, like, Ellie has, like, a shit ton of weapons in her arsenal and everything? Who else is a female protagonist with a bow and arrow? Oh, Lara Croft, I guess, even though she uses guns, but I remember like that being like a feature thing with Lara Croft in like the reboot. So Lara Croft, Aloy, technically Ellie from Last of Us. Aloy's a Genshin character. Yeah, Ellie's like mainly guns, but I mean like, it's still. I mean, yeah, no, it's not like a feature part of her repertoire then. What other female protagonists have there been in like a lot of games? In other games with a bow and arrow. Aloy, and then. I'm pretty sure, like, there probably should have been more instances, otherwise people wouldn't have memed about that whole little, stereotype, I guess, or... Oh my god, I'm actually forgetting, because I thought there were more instances of that, right? Maybe if I Google it, but eh. Okay, so defeat everyone within the time limit in 40 seconds! Landing a swift strike adds 10 seconds to the remaining stage time and increases... okay. Aloy, the Fortnite character. Oh my god.
What's this? Iron Steeds and Frozen Flames! Icy Edge. Split the heavens!
But ironically, bows take more strength to wield than two-handed swords. One-handed swords would take even take more than a two-handed sword. Yeah, I can see that because like you only have like your one arm. That and like with two-handed swords, I guess you can let the momentum of like the swords of a two-handed sword's weight to kind of like generate more of the force in your strikes. If at least as far as my very basic understanding of it goes. So wait, Millistra, Wonderland, standard favorite characters in lobby. You wonder if someone appearing as Aloy could gaslight newbies thinking it's a rare clothing gacha for Manikuto? You legit to see an Aloy in lobby?
Frost glistens!
Oh. Hello, Isolde. How you doing?
Perish now! Icy Edge. Split the heavens!
A-rank is Isolde to be. I wish. I'll just be forever disappointed in Hoyo kind of writing her like to end up that way. I actually would have been fine if we went for the cheesy ending of her still somehow living through the whole ordeal to eventually be like a future A rank or some shit. But no, she full dead. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll be sad. Cause like, I thought like, I was legit hoping, or more like coping at that point, that like she'd be the A rank of the Obo Squad faction, so that if you don't have the entirety of Obo Squad, then you can have Isolde filling in for whichever she's supposed to be like the substitute for role-wise. That'd be so cool. But nah, not meant to be. Columbina came back from being arguably more dead than Isolde, but then she's a literal god. Yeah, and Isolde, yeah, no, not so much. Yeah. Okay, wait, let me see. Which is more important to raise up? At the swift strike hits an enemy, Qingming force. EX special, basic enlightened mind, deals more damage. After Yeshunguang attacks, hit. So we're gonna reduce defense even more. Although I have pen ratio with Fizz Res ignore, so I'm like, would that be even more of a kill? Attack increases. Reduce cooldown. While not in a enlightened state. Vulnerability. I think we just go for Res and Yeah, no, let's just go for full defense downs and everything.
What exactly do the other two monkeys mean?
So wait, be like a Signora main, they're still coping after 4 years of it being a pile of ashes. By this point, Signora mains are just a bunch of clowns. Unless they do a storyline that brings Dead to life, which might happen once the big overarching story is over. Nothing going on there.
There's no rush if you don't know where to start. The weather's nice today. Why not take a short break and play a few rounds of chess with me?
What are you up to, Xiaoguang? Still trying to crack the puzzle of the statue?
You're here, Junior. To move forward, we have to get past this statue first. So I've just begun trying to figure out what it might mean.
Just begun, huh? Does just mean 6 hours ago?
Shifu! I thought you agreed not to tell.
Let me help. If the puzzle was really that easy to crack, you folks at Yunquay Summit would have figured out its purpose long ago.
So wait, we literally brought back 2 characters from their respective afterlives at this point in Genshin. Huh. As soon as you finish speaking, a figure rushes into the temple main hall.
I know what's going on. Everyone, I know how to solve this statue's puzzle now.
Mr. Peregrine? Those dark circles under your eyes. Don't tell me you pulled an all-nighter trying to solve the puzzle.
I just got caught up in the old texts and lost track of time until morning. Anyway, back to the point. I found this passage in the records of Yunquay Summit. Those who wield the Qingming sword see the cause, hear the effect, and gather the heart that binds them. In a different book, I found text that says, "The heavens shift in pursuit of cause. The earth rumbles in response to effect. All causes and effects align before the sword and are drawn into one's heart." Shifu once mentioned that you saw changes in the weather before. Is that true?
Yeah. Sometimes I just can't help stopping to watch when the weather changes. For some reason, it feels like I can sense the resolve of those who fought before us.
I believe that's what it means by the heavens shift in pursuit of cause. In the same vein, the earth rumbles in response to effect must be the next clue.
That makes sense. But is there any object that can make the ground rumble?
A bell. Come to think of it, there were bells in the previous 2 areas as well. They're probably the loudest things around here.
Exactly. I searched every corner of this place. Those 2 bells fit the description perfectly. If I'm not mistaken, the next step of the puzzle will only be revealed after we ring the bells.
Well, what am I playing,
managed
Dark
to figure
Souls?
all
I gotta
that
go
out
to the
on
bell
your own.
towers?
Interesting. Whether your theories are correct or not, I'll leave it to you to find out.
Huh? But I was just starting to get somewhere. We've already made so much progress. Forget it. This isn't the time to complain. Let's go check those bells right away!
There's a bell to investigate in each of the 2 areas. Let's decide which side to check out first. The bell in Big Ponds area.
There's still quite a distance to the bell. Let's be extra careful. There could be ethereals along the way.
So wait, Hu Tao died trying to reseal boundary between life and death last ranting, right? Because it was an event, new players will never experience it. Wait, that's an event story or what? Wait, that's so dumb. Wait, because Genshin still lacks event replay like Zenless has and stuff. What the fuck? Wait, that's a huge thing for Hu Tao. What the fuck? I don't even play Genshin, but I sure as hell would have loved to hear the detail about that part of Hu Tao's like story arc. What the fuck? That's still so fucked up. An ancient bronze bell stands quietly in the corner, so unassuming you might not even notice it's there.
What's happening?
The space around here is shifting. I've never seen anything like it.
Commander, are we really doing this? After all these years, Big Pod has saved us so many times. I know that, but think carefully. This peaceful era has no place for someone like him. His swordsmanship is on a completely different level. The higher-ups don't want him to become a problem later on. You feel it too, right?
Feel what? I didn't get the rest of the dialogue. I killed it too fast. So wait. Lantern Ride is basically their Lunar New Year's event? Ah, right. Not like Hu Tao's one of the most popular characters or anything. Yeah, surely. Gachina, normal, Natlan, usual part of the resurrection being blah? Huh. What we just heard was... must be the history restored by the Qingming sword. The ending, is it about disappearing alone into the hollow? Let's keep moving.
There's still quite a distance to the bell. Let's be extra careful. There could be ethereals along the way. Proceed!
Wait, hold on. I didn't miss anything over here, right? Okay. Oh, I have to...
What's happening?
The space around here is shifting. I've never seen anything like it.
I see. The hollow's expanding faster than ever. Erethiir's really gonna be destroyed.
Oh yeah, I forgot that has no
The
threat.
disaster's finally here. I told you. There's no chance of survival without using the Tigerbane Bell.
What we just heard was... must be Grim Tiger's ending. And what we just heard, this must have happened when the old capital fell. I've got a lot to say, but let's focus on our next move for now. So the revival system
Not bad.
isn't broken yet.
Congratulations. You've taken another step forward. This monkey that just appeared is proof of it.
Bursting fights down too fast for the poor NPCs. Yeah. Let's see. When Swift Strike hits, triggers an explosion. Alright. When Swift Strike, cooldown. After Yeshenglong's attack. Wait, isn't this the same? Oh, I guess it's probably additive? Huh. Well done, Ye Shengguang. Your deductions about the bell ringing were correct. The Qingming sword must have conveyed some information to you as a reward for solving the puzzle. What are your thoughts about it? Hey, are you even listening to me? Is she taken aback by some bad news? Both Big Pun and Grim Tiger's endings were... Sorry, I was just thinking about something. I'm fine.
Look! The monkey with the headphones just appeared! To see the growth of other sword masters with my own eyes, to hear their final cries with my own ears. Is that the purpose of these puzzles?
Not like Trails where you can see or open box and see past dialogue. Yeah, it'd be nice if more games, especially like with Hoyo games and shit, had like an extensive message log like in Trails and shit. Like, oh my god, it'd be so nice to just be able to go back to any cutscene, or even like during cinematic cutscenes, you could even like go back to those and view the message logs for their particular lines too. That'd be so cool.
This is the fate of those who wield this sword. Qingming's sword. Is that what you've been trying to tell me?
It's so sad. I never could have thought their stories would end up like that. Even after overcoming their inner demons, they still lost everything. One, their companions. The other, their kin.
Yes, fate was cruel to them. But I think, even if they could choose again, they'd still take the same path.
What makes you think that, Xiaoguang?
I'm just guessing. But to me, a sword wielder's resolve doesn't come from how their story ends. I saw their fear and confusion, and the strength that let them fight through their uncertainties. That was the cause of their resolve. I also heard the echoes from their journey's end. Although their fate strayed far from what they once hoped for, their choices still changed the world in small ways.
Wait, she never said the last sentence here. Okay.
Cause and effect are never truly equal. If I drew my sword only to chase an outcome, then the sword well burning inside me right now would never be this alive. Their sword will existed only to carry out their convictions and the will of humankind itself. Even if the ending is bitter, a sword swung for one's heart will never be meaningless. And the Qingming sword, it holds the stories of countless swords, the memories of numerous sword masters. Maybe it isn't as cruel or heartless as we thought.
So wait, FGRK got its end of service, it dies on March 30th? Oh, right, heard about that too. Probably never gonna see an offline version of FGO Arcade. Sadness.
The birth and fall of each swordmaster in Eridu's lengthy history are all merely fleeting moments. It alone bears witness to every shattered fragment, and it alone has the power to forge a world that belongs to the sword itself.
Exists on the high seas? Oh yeah, but I meant like in an official capacity, which will probably never happen.
An interesting perspective.
Hello.
Then tell me, Ye Shunguang, after witnessing the causes and effects of other swordmasters, have you found the resolve in your heart to wield the sword?
Although, how exactly does FGO Arcade work? Because it has its story and all, but I'm guessing, does it have like a story mode and like the PvP as like separate modes to choose when you play FGO Arcade? I'm not sure how the game's all set up for arcades and shit. Because like, you can still pull for characters and do all that stuff too, right? So then it's just kind of like, how's it all put together? I'm not sure. I've never seen actual gameplay of FGO Arcade, so I don't know like how you even start, like when you walk up to the machine and like start flipping through the menus, or just start the game in general.
Yes, at first, I came here only to find a way to resist the Qingming sword's corruption, but inheriting it, that's the path I chose. And I don't want my journey to become a meaningless pursuit of mere survival. Even if it all ends with nothing, that's fine. I want to wield this sword for the people of New Eridu, For the countless sword masters before me who once shone brightly, and for everyone who walks this world without a blade in hand. I'll wield the collective will of those before me to carry out my own justice and duty. The Qingming sword's wielder was never meant to stand alone. These blazing sword wills stand with me. That is my sword will, the proof of the heart that guides my blade.
Xiaoguang speaks her heart with unwavering resolve. As she finishes her words, a blinding light suddenly flashes from the statue. When she opens her eyes again, the last monkey statue holding a megaphone appears.
This is the last monkey. Could it be that what you just said was accepted as the answer to the final puzzle?
Whoa.
No, I don't think there ever was a real puzzle or answer. The Qingming sword simply reflected everything it had seen and heard. It was its way of speaking to me. Maybe all it wanted was a wielder who wouldn't let down all the sword wills from the past.
Since you've already come this far, allow me to lend a little help. And let me see how much you've grown since last time, Xiaoguang.
Okay, Shifu.
What monkey don't see shit? Where's the 3D model? You know, over there. Yeah. See? Right here. Headphones, megaphone, binoculars.
Mind and body as one.
It's ethereal. It's the one that gave you such a hard time before. So, do you think you can take it down now?
The sword is no longer lost in doubt. I'll use my sword will to cleanse this place of evil. Disciple of Yun Kuei Summit, keeper of the Qingming sword, Yeshunguang, ready for combat!
I did it. My senses are intact and I successfully defeated it. But I thought defeating it would make the final sword appear. Why isn't anything happening? So you feel that this event really fits more for resolving Ye Shunguang's issue with the Qingming sword than how the story handled it? Yeah, like, why isn't this actually integrated with the main story more so than than how the main story just played out naturally? Like, you know what? I kind of wish we like pushed aside like the 2.3 story and then basically just fit this in as like an extended like part of the, or what was it? Or, you know, maybe not 2.3, but you know, it's like basically just fit this in and use this as the bridge to show Ye Shunguang like resisting the side effects of the using the Qingming sword. Like, there's just so many things that like with 2.x that really comes across as like they really didn't plan more than like 1 or 2 patches ahead instead of like thinking of the whole patch as a whole. It feels like even though I'm pretty sure like, you know, they would probably have like a general storyboard of like, you know, how the whole 2.x or, you know, X cycle would, or patch cycles would play out. because you don't set this up without some sort of grand vision for how the general overarching story is supposed to play out from point A to B, and then you figure out stuff along the way. It really feels like they took the whole main story from point A to B, and then only incrementally drew the line, like, bit by bit, instead of, like, making one long, cohesive line. So, I don't know. Like, this definitely would have been nice to weave in, like, somewhere in between 2.4, 2.5, so that we can have that justified buildup of, like, chasing after Sarah and shit. So then you can just have some in-between moment when you see Xiaoguang truly suffering from the side effects, and then we dive into the Hidden Realm, find Shengguang, and then go through the whole Hidden Realm training arc to bring her back and stronger than ever for the climactic, like, Sarah creator boss fight. Like, why can't we do it like that? That would at least feel a bit better execution-wise. So why is this a whole side event? Yeah, Shengguang, do you sense anything unusual in this area? But yeah, how you doing, Greenblade? I can sense an unstable force lurking in the area ahead. Mr. Peregrine, did you find any records of this in the ancient text you read? Hey, Mr. Peregrine? That young man didn't join us in combat, nor did he travel with us. If you're curious about what's up ahead, witness it with your own eyes. Oh, really? I always thought he was nearby. Look, on a cosmic scale, everything is nearby. Let's move forward then. Where's... it's right under there. Oh wait, so what's around here then? Nothing. We had to make space for you to hide his thighs. So wait. I like my intro song. Where's it from? Nah, I just looked up some random royalty-free stuff when I start my streams. It's nothing really like famous or popular. I just kind of like spend an hour just flipping through royalty-free music on YouTube, and then just follow the download link, basically.
Why wasn't the last sword on that ethereal? Does that mean the trial's not over yet?
That's something you'll have to figure out yourself. For now, let's see what lies ahead for you.
Because like, I just want something that felt like upbeat enough to start up.
Whatever's waiting ahead, I believe you have what it takes to face it.
Because like, I just wanted something that's upbeat enough to start the stream with, but it didn't really sound too annoying to hear it like, basically again and again. Because, you know, ever since multi-streaming on Twitch and now YouTube, I'm like, yeah, no, I can't really just choose whatever at this point, unless I really just want to get slapped with copyright claims, if not strikes or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, okay, what's a decent royalty-free song that's like, I could just slap on? Because I ain't dealing with copyright claim headaches. Like, fuck that shit. I've had to deal with that one too many times. So wait, healing, Shifu's helping. Wait. Necessary with how easy it would make this. Oh, yeah, I mean, with each one, like, yeah, like, she's too overpowered to really make, like, canonically overpowered to make things, like, interesting, I guess. Let's see, fizz, ooh, fizz damage increase. So wait, fizz damage, Brit damage. Fizz damage? I'm not sure how spread out my bonuses are at the moment. Miyabi's one weakness is her brain isn't there. Ishuan's weakness had to be her body wasn't there. I was like, oh hey, another meeting. Dang, I gotta go. Like, I can't ignore this. Somehow Ishuan ran into trouble, started dealing with stuff inside the hollows. She was preoccupied with just basically defending Fine Loom Heights and shit. It's not really that confusing. They just wrote her out with like a side threat that we can't really ignore as like a lazy cop-out way to take her out while letting Xiaoguang have her spot moment in the spotlight. Like, I don't like it either, but that's just how they wrote it.
The three of you arrived just in time. You didn't interfere with my absorption of the Sword Will's power, and you got to witness the moment I gained my new power.
Oh boy, I love cheesy cultivation or whatever stories. Oh boy, you took the power.
Mr. Peregrine? Why would you do something like this? No. Who exactly are you?
I love how intentionally cheesy they're making this, but I'm just like, oh my god. It's not my favorite kind of storytelling, but I know they're deliberately going like extremely cheesy with this shit.
Junior, we thought the sword in the third area was tied to a swordmaster called the Peregrine, but it seems we were seriously wrong. Senior Inhu, Senior Fufu, every famed swordmaster we've encountered so far has taken on the face of someone we know. That made us fall into a pattern of assumption. But we've overlooked someone else who also has a familiar face and knows everything about mastering the sword arts, only because she claimed to be a guide of the Qingming sword. Shifu, you're the one we've been searching for in the third area, aren't you? You were also once a wielder of the Qingming sword.
Wait, the Michifu too overpowered technically isn't her fault, it's the writing? Yeah, I mean, it's like basically said this from the beginning. It's the writer's fault for making her like too powerful to start off with canonically, because then like if she was basically traveling with us constantly, then most encounters would just have the player's head scratching, or sorry, most players scratching their heads going like, wait, like why isn't Ishuan basically just deleting everything in front of us so we can just have like a free pass through Lendian Hollow, basically. So yeah, because of that, it's like, oh yeah, let's just have her like preoccupied with random bullshit.
That's right. You don't seem very surprised. Looks like you have already considered this possibility.
The extra fourth person, the one who intentionally borrowed the name Peregrine. Brother, no, Yashuran, is it really you? I had a feeling it was you. Every time we had a real fight and I called you by your full name, you'd cover up your nerves with a cough like that.
Do you really have to call me out at a time like this, Xiaoguang?
You've always been a powerful swordmaster. Your body and soul have been the same from the start. But if it's true that no outsiders can enter this realm, then you're not the real Ye Shuyuan.
Correct. The real Ye Shuyan is probably wandering somewhere in New Eridu as we speak. I was born from the Qingming sword's power, a being that inherited his memories and personality.
Inherited? Okay.
So you've been pretending to have lost your memory this whole time? Since you've taken the sword we were searching for, what are you planning to do now?
No. At first, I couldn't remember anything. I only had a vague feeling that you all looked familiar. But as I read through the ancient tomes here and listened to your conversations, everything slowly started coming back to me. Yunkui's summit, the Qingming sword, Shifu, Junior Belle, my only sister, and the curse that binds her. And then there's the truth. That I'm not the real Ye Shuyan, but merely the embodiment of his memories. I was disheartened for a while. But soon I realized that the real Ye Shuyan would never have been allowed to enter this realm. There are some things here that only an echo of memories like me can do.
Things like taking the 3 swords from us?
If gathering the 3 swords is your trial set by the Qingming sword, then if someone other than you, say me, were to gather them instead, what do you think would happen? I'll get straight to the point. Based on my own investigations, I believe the Qingming sword would acknowledge me as well. And if that happens, then the real Yeshuyan in the outside world would take your place as its new wielder.
So like a manifestation of Yeshuyan would basically steal the role of sword wielder? What the fuck?
Replacing Xiaoguang as the Qingming sword's successor? That's a crazy plan. Besides, you're just Senior Ye's memory. How could something like that even be possible?
When this version of Yeshuyan is better villain of the week than the past 4 patches? Like, well, 1, that's a low bar. 2, I don't think it's really anything that special. So I wouldn't really say this is like a good villain or a great villain of the week or anything by any stretch of the imagination. He's just like, he's just a surprise antagonist like at this ending of the story. I don't know. I'm kind of like indifferent.
He's asked me the same question before. The people in this realm aren't real, but their memories, personalities, and swordsmanship, all of it is identical to their true selves. And since the real Yeshuyan is still alive, his theory is plausible. Though, I only know slightly more about the Qingming sword than you do, so I can't be completely sure. Let's say there's a 70% chance?
He asked you about this before? But as a former wielder of the Qingming sword, would you really just let him go through with this plan?
Why not? Besides the 3 swords in their trials, the Qingming sword also chose to recreate your brother here. There must be a reason for that. And now it seems that he is your final trial.
It's kind of grating when this is like the 3rd time he's tried to do this exact thing. Yeah, that too, because like, yeah, like we already had Yeshuyan like either try to take the role of the sword or try to like do away with like, or you know, try to like remove the title of sword wielder from, or sword keeper from Chungguang. So then going through this yet again in like a side event, I'm like, really? Like I would have been fine if like this iteration of like Shifu here was like scheming in the background or some shit, even though I don't think there's really any real foreshadowing for that. But I don't know. Just having Yeshuyan like do yet another, or do the same thing yet again, but technically it's not the same Yeshuyan. I'm like, that doesn't really make it any better.
Just my own thoughts, but I've been watching you two from the start, and this all feels like a regular sibling spat. You should just have a fight, settle it, and no hard feelings after that.
Shifu, please don't add fuel to the fire. I can achieve my goal without hurting anyone. Anyway, I've explained everything. Xiaoguang, Junior Bell, release the sword will from the other 2 swords, okay? My body can withstand the Qingming sword's power just as well. I can absorb them safely.
Brother, we talked so much during the last battle. I thought you understood and accepted my choice. I thought you had embarked on your own path.
That might be true for the real Yeshuyan. But people's obsessions are not so easily deterred. Not to mention that this is your only chance right now. Xiaoguang, I know you can't accept the idea of leaving the Qingming sword unclaimed. You fear it could bring disaster to the world. But only if I inherit it will it no longer cause disaster, and you won't get hurt. I understand your determination. But I still hope that this is the end that we aim to achieve. You'll be saving yourself and New Eridu from destruction.
Do you still remember what I told you, brother? From now on, let yourself be happy. You mentioned the future of New Eridu and me, but you didn't say anything about yourself.
Of course I remember. Are you saying that by making this decision in his place, I'm stealing the real Yeshuyan's happiness? I don't see it that way. If the real me were to wake up one day and find himself as the new wielder of the Qingming sword, he might feel uncertain at first. But I know in the end, he would thank me for everything I've done in this realm.
I'm sorry, brother. I thought I had already fully understood what you were thinking. Maybe after I leave this domain, I'll need to have a long talk with you in the real world.
Xiaoguang lowers her head, her face hidden in shadow. Then she takes a deep breath, lifts her gaze, and draws the Qingming sword.
Shifu was right. We should just fight, settle it, and have no hard feelings. Silly brother. If you want this sword, then you'll have to take it from me. Just like when you first started practicing the mystic arts and tried to get Banrei Shifu's prayer beads. You really thought you could do it.
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking back to fucking DMC 5. If you want it, then you'll have to take it.
Hey, enough! Are you seriously going to call me out like that in front of Junior Belle? Do you know how embarrassing it will be the next time I see her in the real world?
Wait.
It's okay, Signoria. I'll just pretend I never heard that.
Forget it. After seeing what you've done here, I already had a feeling what your answer would be. But a once-in-a-lifetime chance to save you from the curse is right in front of me. There's no way I'm backing down. Shifu, Junior Belle, stand back. She's right. We'll sort this out with our swords, not our words.
You don't have to tell me. I wasn't planning on stepping in anyway. Come on, Belle.
The sword will I just absorbed has restored my strength to its peak. Don't think I'm going to be an easy target, Xiaoguang.
Dies in 10 seconds.
The harder the fight, the clearer you'll see my resolve. Draw your blade, brother!
Come to think of it, it feels like forever since we last fought with our minds intact. Back then, you were still that kid who relied on me for everything.
Found? You said it yourself. That was a long time ago. I'm not the same little girl anymore, brother. Besides, we already fought once when you were under control. And you lost that one.
Is that so? Then keep up that confidence.
It ends too fast! But that was like the most abrupt cut ever! That's the most abrupt cut ever! Like, we're not even gonna honor it with like a fade out into like the cutscene. It just cuts to loading. You literally had to wait for a whole minute with him at 10% HP, and his last line is, "Don't think you won yet." And you just press R and execute his ass.
It's over, brother.
No, it's not over yet. I can still fight.
Ye Yuan can barely stand, yet he still tries to lift the sword. He staggers, and all his strength is gone, unable to even grasp his blade.
Enough. Give up already. Even if you're just a memory, I don't want to keep fighting you anymore.
You found your own sword, Will, in front of that statue. But I still don't understand. Does every sword master need such a thing? I never believed any will was worth holding on to if it meant I had to turn a blind eye to your suffering. The truth is, I've known for a while now. Whether it's strength or willpower, you've long surpassed me. There's nothing left that I need to do in your place. You're perfectly capable of taking care of yourself. The you who once sought my protection is gone. I'm the one still stuck in place, clinging to the foolish dream that I could keep you safe with nothing but my own strength. By the time I realized it, you were already far beyond my reach. The only thing left I could do for you was to bear the curse in your stead. Xiaoguang. Call me what you will. Stupid, stubborn, it doesn't matter. Just give me the last 2 swords. I can't let this one chance slip away. I can't live through the nightmare of losing you again.
This is the path I chose, and I'll fight for my own will. That's why I can't let you take my place. I'm sorry. You've always been so kind that, as your sister, I never really saw what was in your heart. I thought you had accepted my choice to inherit the Qingming sword without reservation. It wasn't until we crossed swords that I realized how much it hurt you to see me take up the Qingming sword. Somewhere along the way, we stopped understanding each other. Do you still remember my favorite osmanthus cakes from that one street corner shop? There was one time I secretly bought some for myself, and a thought crossed my mind. These cakes are so good. I wish I could share them with my brother. But thinking about it, that was something I liked. I realize now that I never actually knew what your favorite food was. Just like I never really knew what your hopes or dreams were. So today, I want to hear all about you, brother.
Osmanthus cakes are a little too sweet for me. I think I prefer egg yolk pastries.
Aww.
I see. Then you'll have to bring a box of those the next time we eat together. I want to try them with you. And when that day comes, don't ever talk about dying in my place again. That's not the sword will you're meant to find, nor the path that could ever bring you happiness.
But Xiaoguang,
It's all right. You don't have to say anything. Whatever it is you're searching for, I know the road ahead won't be easy. But I believe in you. I know you won't lose yourself, and you'll find something new along the way. I know you will. Because you're my brother.
Is that so? Xiaoguang, in the end, I'm just a piece of memory. You should save those words for the real me when you get back. And see if you'll be like me. Completely powerless against you. You've grown so tall.
The memory of Yeshi One softens his expression, and a peaceful smile spreads across his face. The wounds from the battle have made it impossible for him to maintain his form. What, is he like a servant, like just dissipating soon? He gives everyone a final wave before dissolving into shimmering light.
I finally got to see him truly smile. I wonder if he really let go.
Breaking out of that overprotective sibling phase isn't easy. I speak from experience.
Aw.
He probably just needs some time to figure it out. Anyway, Xiaoguang, you did well. Now, go turn the final sword into sword will. After that, you should gain further recognition from the Qingming sword. I'm curious myself to see what it'll give you. As for me, I am merely a memory fragment that exists in this place. My role here is done. This realm will probably hold for a while longer, but then it will be time for us to part ways.
Wait, about your true identity. Are you Ishu and Shifu's sister, Ijeong?
How did you figure that out?
It was just a hunch. I thought, if you're the memory of a former Qingming sword wielder, then maybe you're Ijeong. Ishu and Shifu told me about you.
Just a hunch, huh? She really took in an interesting disciple. Now, I'd love to keep chatting with you all, but Belle, you should go with Xiaoguang and uncover the secrets the Qingming sword is trying to show you, while this realm still exists. Oh, and your Shifu. How is she doing these days?
She's doing great. She became the High Preceptor of Yunque's Summit, took in many disciples, including us, and spends her days helping the people of Weifei. She's the best Shifu we could ask for.
What about the people of Swabian Temple when we need help in the fucking hollows?
I see. I'm glad to hear that.
Okay.
Something's up ahead!
That's the secret the Qingming sword wanted you to see. I hope it helps you somehow.
Oh. Oh.
I'm ready. No matter what the answer turns out to be. Even if it's not the one I hoped for.
The other Ye Shengguang.
The path of Baiza is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows. Blessing and curse, light and dark, they are born together. One thought brings salvation, and another, damnation.
You're the other me. Is this the prophecy that Mr. Liu mentioned before?
I am both you, and the Qingming sword itself. It is a blessing to see that you have realized the sword will in your heart. Congratulations. I know what you want to ask. It's a secret that countless people who once wielded the Qingming sword longed for. It is also the origin of my birth. The answer you seek, Sword Keeper, is hidden within the prophecy and paved on the path you've been on. The path of Baiza is never walked alone. The Qingming sword is never possessed by a single person.
If Baiza refers to my path so far, then... Wait, you mean all those sword masters I've encountered?
Memory is the fuel required to maintain my balance. If you can't provide endless fuel, then turn to the sword masters in the world for help.
Memory is the fuel required to maintain my balance.
I will keep track of their existence and growth, just as you saw in this world of swords. They will become part of the sword will, and part of my strength. Traverse the world, witness the hearts of different sword masters, and capture more memories of the sword. This way, thousands of sword masters will become your companions, and the corruption of the Keeper will be slowed. This is the path that lies before you.
Make more friends. Okay.
So this is how we can delay the sword's corruption on Xiaoguang. But that will only slow it down, right? Please, we need to know how to completely stop it.
The way to end it lies behind the door. You are far from qualified to reach beyond the door.
Beyond the door? What do you mean?
The shadow that claimed to be the Qingming sword doesn't leave any time to inquire. She falls into silence before slowly disappearing. Let's see, do you wish to leave the thing now, or let's check back. So wait, through combat. Is it over here? No, oh, so I had to leave. Okay, so go catch up with everyone. Power friendship. The hidden realm formed by the Qingming sword can probably last for a while longer. However, after so many incidents, fatigue overtook your desire to explore further. Under Yizhang Shifu's watchful gaze, you and Xiaoguang find a gateway through the barrier that had mysteriously appeared. You two leave the Qingming realm. Before the others return, Xiaoguang and... wait. What? Before the others return, Xiaoguang and reach and agree. And who? Everything you witnessed in the Hidden Realm was simply too incredible. Until you make further progress in your investigation, you decide to keep this as your little secret. And Reach. Yeah, I'm like, Xiaoguang and Reach. I was like, and who? What, Halo Reach?
We're back. How should I put it? It almost feels like I just woke up from the most unbelievable dream.
Welcome home, Xiaoguang.
It's good to be back, Junior. Thank you for staying by my side through such an extraordinary journey. As long as you're with me, I feel like I have the courage to face anything.
Too bad we still couldn't find a clear solution in the realm to prevent the Qingming sword from harming its wielder.
That's alright. I think we still gained a lot from this journey. At least we now know the damage caused by the Qingming sword isn't beyond repair. I'll become stronger, and the next time I set foot in that hidden realm, I'll make the Qingming sword reveal its deepest secret.
Oh yeah, because at the end of the 2.5 main story, they were alluding to, like, the big secrets or something behind the Void Hunter weapons. So whenever we actually delve into the Void Hunter weapon arc or some shit, then I guess like we'll go into like that last part of the realm in Xiaoguang's in the Hidden Realm. Yeah, because like they're trying to build up some big mystery behind like the Void Hunter weapons, their creation, and the technology and all that other shit, and people's interest in the Void Hunter weaponry.
All right. When that time comes, I'll be right there by your side to witness it with you. I promise.
Just as the conversation comes to an end, several familiar figures step into the temple, following Xiaoguang's voice.
Junior Xiaoguang, when did you get back? And you didn't even say a word. If I'd known, I would have picked up more ingredients for dinner. We could have had a proper feast tonight.
Junior Xiaoguang! How was your first Void Hunter mission? Did everything go smoothly? Junior Belle is so sneaky. She got to spend all that time alone with you and hear the whole story first. I want to hear it too.
You guys, how is she supposed to answer with all of you talking over each other? Xiaoguang, was your first mission difficult? You didn't get hurt anywhere, did you? Let me use a technique to check on you, just in case.
Everyone, I'm back! I might be heading out again soon for the next mission. But before that, I want us all to have a proper meal together and talk about everything that's happened lately.
Do Fufu's voice now. Miyabi still wants to reach the depth of Hollow Zero. I kind of forget about the particulars about what Miyabi's like seeking to do at the moment in the story so far. Mom energy. Like either overprotective like mom or big sister energy pretty much.
Everyone seems to be in such a good mood today. What happened?
Xiaoguang came back safe and sound. That's already something worth celebrating. But yeah, I do feel more relaxed today. Must be because I got the best night's sleep I've had in ages.
I had a great dream last night. I can't remember exactly what it was about, but it was this wild adventure that ended with an all-meat feast. I can still taste it.
It seems we all rested well. I did too. I even saw some people from the past in my dreams for the first time in many years. It was comforting. I suppose the sweet dreams charm technique I used last night worked. I should try it on the two of you later as well. Oh, by the way, Xiaoguang, a letter arrived this morning from Shuyan. It's for you.
Huh? My brother,
If he had something to say, he could have just sent it through Knock Knock, writing a whole letter instead. Don't you think that's kind of dramatic? Am I imagining things, or is Junior Shiyuan being all emo lately?
Emo!
We've already received 17 banners of gratitude and 30 thank you letters from the people he helped on his journeys. Looks like he's been through quite a lot since he left.
God damn.
I think it's a good sign that he decided to write to you. It means there are things he wants to tell you. Words that can only be conveyed through ink and paper. Well then, would you like to open it now and read it?
no, not now. Just leave it in my room. I'll read it later. I don't know where he's been or what he's seen, but he's my brother. I think I can guess what he wanted to say. It's probably something simple yet special, like egg yolk pastries.
Aww. And oh my god, it's still going. Oh, wait, can we talk to everyone? Yes, actually. By the way, Belle, what did you send me on Knock Knock? It pinged while I was on a mission. When I opened it after I was done, all I saw was a bunch of gibberish. Wait, was the transmission to the Hidden Realm disrupted? Well, did you send it while half asleep? Are you having nightmares lately? Or did your eye condition flare up again, making it hard to type properly? Come closer. Come closer. Let me take a look and check for any anomalies. Physical discomfort is no small matter. It deserves proper attention. Sure, I'll go as close as I need to. Thanks, Shifu, I'm fine. What's that supposed to mean? Am I usually that unmotivated? But in my dream last night, I finally saw my long-departed sister after so long. I chatted with her about my life lately. Pay more attention to those around you. That's what she told me. So today, let me fulfill my duties as a Shifu a little more. I really don't want to hear her nagging about it the next time I see her. It's not just a phase, Shifu. Big Eat Heidi. You forgot Eat Heidi was there. What do you mean? Let me see. For tonight's dinner, I'll make five dishes and a soup. There will be both meat and veggie dishes. Xiao Guang's Void Hunter mission isn't easy, so I gotta make sure they eat well. You're so generous today. What are you talking about? I've always been super generous with those I know. Plus, I gotta show off my prowess while shopping for ingredients today. I'm in such a great mood. Did something good happen? Huh, it was nothing really. Just ran into some thugs shoving people about at the marketplace. So I stepped in and taught them a lesson. Don't worry, I didn't go overboard. Didn't send them to the hospital or anything, just handed them over to public security. You're always so reliable. Well, you're quite the sweet talker today. Since you buttered me up so nicely, I'll give you an extra special treat tonight. Is Fufu here? Dinner. Having dinner with Xiao Guang and everyone else. Stare. What's wrong, Junior? You keep staring at me. No, is there something on my face? Oh, don't tell Shifu and Yinhu that I secretly spent the event funds on a basket of pork buns I'm trusting. Still as reassuring as ever. What's up with you? You're acting super weird today. And that look on your face just now. You were totally looking down on me. Oh, wait. Yeshiwan's letter. Dear Xiao Guang, how have you been? I hope your missions as a Void Hunter have been going smoothly. Are you eating well and getting enough rest? Have you been taking good care of yourself? Some traces of erased text. Sorry, I had planned out what to write, but when I put pen to paper, I found myself wanting to ask so many things. But I know that with Ishun Shifu, Senior Fufu, Brother Pan, and Sister Belle by your side, you'll be fine no matter what happens. So in this letter, may I share with you what's been going on with me? I've been traveling alone in the Faunus Quarter lately, witnessing the construction progress in New Eridu's expansion zones. For every centimeter that New Eridu's borders expand, the staff must put in 100 times more effort. Controlling the size of the hollows that remains a major challenge. I spent some time helping them dealing with trouble caused by Hollow Raiders, Ethereals, and Miasma. Next, I plan to head to the edge of Pluto Quarter. The closer to the old city, the more likely I am to find clues related to the mystery I'm pursuing. That's what I believe. Don't worry about me. I'll find investigators to travel with, and I won't act rashly again. The food while traveling alone isn't great, and I'm not much of a cook myself. I actually miss Brother Pan's cooking. You know, he made us egg yolk pastries once long ago. Wait, hold on. I really need to get my water right now. I really love the taste, though I've been too shy to tell him I enjoy sweets and pastries. Oh my god, is he trying to like maintain his fucking hard-boiled image like Van? No, I'm just kidding. So I haven't mentioned it all these years. When I return to Suibin Temple after this journey, perhaps I should tell him. Though the food isn't great, at least I'm sleeping well. Lately, for some reason, I've been having long, deep dreams. When I wake up, I can never remember what I dreamed about. but I feel much more relaxed and my mood seems brighter. I haven't had any nightmares. Even though I wanted to write so much in this letter, now that I'm writing, it feels like I haven't said anything at all. But just writing this letter makes it feel as if I've already received your reply, giving me more peace of mind. Xiaoguang, there's still so many wonderful surprises in our daily lives. Please give my regards to Shifu and everyone else. Yeshi Wen. Aww. Wait, is there anything else here? Hidden Realm Hand. Oh no, that's to actually enter the thing, right? Is there anything else here? The bedding. Junior, everything has come to an end for now. About what happened to the Qingming realm. As Yizheng Shifu said, the Qingming realm is fading away, and I believe that Hollow will soon return to its original state. I thought about visiting it again before it disappears, but definitely not right now. Right now? We should get some proper rest first. I guess we're on the same page about that. Well then, see you tomorrow, Junior. And is that officially? Oh my god, it's still going. Junior, would you accompany to the Qingming realm one more time? You know, it feels so weird pacing wise, like, oh man, like we've been through so much, we need to get some rest. And then immediately the quickest fade to black and back again is like, oh hey, wanna go back now? Of course, but is the Qingming realm still around? Since it's a space created by the Qingming sword, I can sense it gradually weakening, but it hasn't disappeared yet. You know how the Hidden Realm keeps adding all these trials that test my combat skills? Since I haven't received orders for the next Void Hunter mission yet, I was thinking maybe I should head over there and take on another challenge. As a Void Hunter, I still have a lot of room to grow. I want to become stronger, at least strong enough to be trusted and relied upon by everyone, just like Senior Miyabi and Yishuan Shifu. Sure. Great, if you come along, I can chat with you during breaks. Otherwise my mind might wander and I won't be able to focus. Oh right, and I prepared something. What's wrong? Hang on, let's talk after I pass the trial. Come on, let's get going. Didn't expect you to come back here. This space seems to have lasted a little longer than I thought. I miss you, Yizheng Shifu. What's the point of talking to a memory? But so be it. Only you two can come and go in this place, and I've been quite bored. Having you two as disciples does make me feel more at ease. Alright, back to business. You didn't just come here to see me, did you? That's true. While we can still enter the Hidden Realm, we want to take on the trials here. By facing the powerful foes that sword masters of past generations encountered, I'll make my blade sharper and stronger. I like your spirit, but listen up. Memories of powerful enemies will keep fighting back, one after another. This fight won't be some walk in the park. You better steel yourself, Xiaoguang. When you're ready, go ahead and touch the sword formation sculptures. I'll be right there if you want to chat and take your mind off things between combat sessions. Complete the Nightmare Gauntlet. The Nightmare Gauntlet features special event environments. You need to challenge powerful enemies consecutively within the time limit. Complete challenges for Sword Mastery and other rewards. You know, I feel like this is really kind of a meh thing to get all these upgrade stuff after we finish the main story, but whatever. Defeat as many enemies as you can to prove yourself.
I'll give you a hand.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Hey, dear. I'm here. All set and ready to go.
Clouds! Found you! I see egg. What the heavens?
Intercept! Just in time!
Oh, that's awkward.
Cut through darkness. Evil retreats. Good form!
Oh, ah, damn it. I was trying to like sync up the thing.
I'll be fine. One for complaints. Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony.
Oh, damn it, I thought I dodged.
Falling. Intercept. Seal. You're a frog. Split the heavens. Forward. Turn around. The line is gone. Radiant cloud.
His voice.
Split the heavens. Premium frost rains. I rise to the night sky. Radiant clouds. What the heavens? One for complaints. Two for attack. Let's keep this advantage. Judgment. If you spot an ethereal, jump. Iron seeds and frozen plains. I see edge. Radiant cloud. Frost glistens. Intercept. Seal. Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony. Radiant cloud. Split the heavens.
Actually, wait, how's this gonna work?
Let this sword array send you away.
Oh, so it automatically just Cool. 22%. Let's see. We finalized after 2 points, or when 2.6 comes out, the leaderboard feature will be closed. Oh. Oh yeah, that's because I didn't upgrade all my shit, so I could have like probably cleared it faster. Oh well, I mean I don't really give a shit. Let's see. Alright. Let's just close this out, get my polys.
Turn around! Smash them! You're a frog.
So wait. Yeah, it's really a test of just abusing the upgrade tree and the execution stuff. So it's not really like too impressive. I mean, it is flashy to see all the bosses just dying one after the other, that's for sure.
I see edge. Radiant cloud. One for the tides in my favor. Here, Frost Scorpions!
Flame, the dawn of a
You know, that is awkward as fuck, but whatever.
Judgment!
The Creator's voice fades.
The line is drawn.
So one for complaints. So two for attack.
Premiums. Yeshunguang is Dunquay Summit, breaking all illusions. I see damage. Radiant cloud. Weapons.
Alright, and defeat everyone, stack with buff. Wait. Gain 1 stack every 5 seconds. Miasma build up. Hitting an enemy with Swift Strike, Ultimate, or EX Special clears your contamination.
Here is Frost. Intercept!
Wait. Oh, I thought they meant like more than one enemy. Okay. Wait, through combat? Oh, some new shit just came up. I was like, wait, why am I not done with this event yet? Man, basically like post-game collectibles. Boo. Wait, where is this? I need to go past that door first.
Through the void. Without a trace.
Let's see. Sir, my 3 subordinates went out earlier to complete the mission I assigned them, but they haven't returned. Can you help me check on what happened to them? I think I can already guess what's going to happen. Even though they don't have any special features, they're still my trusty old pals. Once they know I'm looking for them, they'll definitely come right back. Thanks for your help. I'll make it worth your while if you can find them. Meanwhile, like, this guy literally right here. Oh, that's a separate one. Thank you. Have you seen my friends? They're also treasure hunting around here. No, you're one of us. We all promise to share any treasure we find together. Oh, okay, so we're supposed to find the other beelines. Oh my god, so this guy literally has to run all the way here for this other empty spot? Oh, okay. would just like seeing Explore Boo just run off. My lord is looking for me. I'll head back right away. I just finished contacting that guy they call the Dragon from the neighboring faction. Took me quite a while to get back here. I must tell my lord this great news. The Dragon has been persuaded to, by me to defect. We'll definitely have an overwhelming advantage in the upcoming showdown. Oh boy. Inside trader? Okay. You are, by the looks of it, did my lord send you to find me? I just finished my own business and I'll head back right away. There's someone in our faction who wants to defect, so I've been pretending to join, or I've been pretending to be the commander it wants to join. Keeping in touch with it, it's still totally clueless about this, haha. Despite your name. Loyalty? What are you talking about? I have no intention of telling my lord. I'm planning to sell the Zintel to another faction, to the leader known as the Tiger. Should be able to make a pretty denny off of that. Oh my god. Okay. As for who I'll help, I'll decide based on how things play out when the showdown begins. Not planning to spare any of the combatants anyway. That's all for now. Gotta get back to sweet talking the boss. Rebel. So you're sent by my lord? He doesn't suspect anything, does it? Like how I've already made contact with a commander from the enemy faction planning to defect? And I'm planning to defect? Oh my god. What happened to loyalty? Good thing it didn't suspect anything. Though only in remote contact with the commander. Wait, I'm only in remote contact with the commander for now. I've already set up the perfect opportunity to switch sides. I'll pull this off without anyone noticing. I must go. I can't let my lord grow suspicious of me. Bruh. What is the story? So that's the sort of information there. Okay, wait, let me go get the other chest and stuff first. All my subjects have returned. Thank you so much, sir. As promised earlier, I'll give you a well-deserved reward. I heard the other two factions are on the verge of falling apart. This is the perfect chance for our tight-knit squad of 4. We've got to crush that final showdown in style. Oh my god, this is gonna be top 10 anime betrayals. Good luck with that. This camera angle. No, I actually wasn't paying attention. Okay, so that just leaves the sword thing and the other formation right there. Oh no, is that supposed to be for the nightmare battle? Oh hell no!
Shit! Forward! Frost rains! I rise to the night sky!
Fucking executed. You witness Xiaoguang's journey through numerous trials. After finishing the battle, you come to the step platform together, where she sits down with an excited face and starts chatting away. I did it, Junior. I really did it. I passed the trial set by the Qingming sword. I'm so happy for you, Xiaoguang. Yeah, the foes and trials faced by the past sword keepers were truly formidable. Formidable, my ass! But as long as I hold on to the idea of further honing my swordsmanship, I feel like I can grit my teeth and push through. Now that I've passed the trials, am I one step closer to becoming a seasoned swordswoman? I got off track there. How should I put this, Junior Belle? Thank you for keeping me company. Actually, while we were taking a break in the Hidden Realm... wait. Oh yeah, I made a pair of earrings. Would you like to have them? To be honest, I'm really happy that after becoming a Void Hunter, I could still share a secret adventure like this with you. Maybe in the future, we'll go to different places and do different things for different reasons. But I want you to wear these earrings, because when you see them, you'll think of me. I'll always remember Xiao Guang. Yeah, it's a promise, and same here. I'll never forget you. Never. Aww, okay. So then, is that finally it? Oh, I had the wrong side. Poetic Chronicle of Yizheng. Oh. Aww. I mean, not like it really matters anymore at this point. I just kind of put it wherever. Maybe not that one. This damage. I think, like... Where's the one that has to do with, like, timing? Not that I'll ever come back to this fucking mode, but... Sword Force... Yeah, here it is. There we go. Oh, I saw one more active... Wait, what? Oh, this one. Wait. We have extra leftover sword master? Did I forget something? No, Okay, I guess you just get, like, a little bit extra. Alright, man, that feels so weird. Alright, and... Yeah, Sword Chronicles done. Now there's the Angels of Delusion event. Also, wait, is it a time thing, or do you do all of it? It seems like everything's available. Okay. Actually, how much stamina do I have? 100... Actually, wait, which... Okay, you know what? Let me get out of this place. Oh yeah, also, I believe that...
Need a hand?
Where is she?
My dream seems to have become a reality.
I believe you want to replace this for... the freebie engine. So wait, how does it work again? So, when activating EX Special, gain 1 stack of a buff, up to 3 stacks, 20 seconds, triggers every half second. Repeated triggers, reset the duration, increase crit rate by 10% at 3 stacks. Man, so, actually gonna be a little annoying with Itari because, like... Well, I mean, you just kind of, like, use it when it's... You just kind of use it when you have the adrenaline available, actually. Oh no, I just realized I don't have enough, XP for this shit. It's tight for Itari. Yeah, like, you'd have to basically just maintain really good, like, adrenaline generation through however she generates it. Oh, yeah. Cause like, what were those specifics on generating? Because everyone with adrenaline has like different conditions for getting their adrenaline up. Idhari? No, let me see. Hit by an enemy block. No. 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 And, I mean, this is their special, so it just straight up says, actually, it doesn't say whether or not any of this would restore. Ah, here it is. Wait. When triggering Surging Cold and with enough adrenaline, press to activate with a downward smash. Use out the Surging Cold, it restores an additional 15 adrenaline. Okay, so you gotta proc this thing to get your adrenaline. And does this provide adrenaline? Final decibel rating. HP increase. Wall spray. No. Okay, so it should be when she cuts her health or takes damage. Wait, does it say that? Skill damage. HP restore, the bonus lasts for longer. Fewer decibels from landing skills, instead she gains decibels as HP decreases. Icy Tentacle. EX skill damage multipliers based on that. It's probably just like, let me see. Is there sheer force, generation 1 combat, hitting enemies. Oh yeah, hitting enemies is kind of a given. Yeah, I guess it's just the decibel thing, yeah.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Oh, actually, wait.
I'm here.
No matter where we go, meeting you
what
is
was
the
it?
real reward.
So 10.4 plus EX Special Chain Ult. So then, assuming max stacks and everything, that's 12, 22.4. That, so I need 87.6. Well, shit. Oh, I forgot. Wait, there wasn't any crit rate on here, right? When falling below 50% HP, crit damage increased by. Okay, that's just crit damage. Okay, this one needs work just for needing crit damage here. Oh, right, okay. So the woodpecker needs a better one. And I mean, this one's decent enough. Yeah, okay, it's mainly just this for crit damage, this for crit rate and crit damage, and then assuming like I can actually hit it and get like the ideal rolls out, that should be like an extra 15% extra crit damage, maybe? I'm not sure. And then combine that with the in-combat bonuses, and she should be fine. Actually, I forget, what are the mindscapes that you want? Adrenaline cost to activate EX Special reduced by 10. Oh, that's actually pretty good. After using EX Special, keep holding the button to consume to forego healing and chain into another EX Special. And your health is increased even more. Basic attack and EX specials ignore ice res. Oh. Yeah, just M1's pretty big by itself. Wait. Crit damage by 40%. Triggering Surging Cold or Crushing Pursue gives adrenaline. Repeated triggers reset. Oh, okay, so free crit damage and a lot better adrenaline regen. Cause like I think everyone's always fixed that too, right? Let me see. Who else has adrenaline? Oh, that's energy. 2, and what about Minato? Where are you? Oh, wait, no. You're. Oh no, you had the thing where you were like, where he has to charge his thing. so he doesn't have any natural generation.
I can become even stronger.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me just go. Wait, I keep forgetting.
I'll show you my real. The weather's nice today. Maybe we could
Which one
catch
did
a
I need to
movie
work
together.
on? Still needs work. Still needs work. Still needs work. I burnt my tuning calibrator and substat things on this. Yeah, okay. I'll still farm
I always feel
out.
at ease with you at my side.
Still go farm this out real quick, and then we'll go into the Angels Delusion event. I'm not sure how long it is. Probably, I'm assuming it's probably short. So let me just do that real quick. Get Sambi.
Ether vision activate. Up your
In position. Now you can. Wait
Alright, something good? Discard! What about slot 6? I swear to god. Okay, actually this would be like the biggest slap in the face if I actually got something pretty good here. Like after spending my calibrators. You had me going there for a second. I was like, wait. Like attack percent, crit damage, but then everything else is kind of irrelevant. Okay, maybe flat attack if you really want to min-max while you try to avoid enhancements, but okay, I swear to god, like if this was actually crit rate, I would have flipped my fucking table. Okay. Boy, would that have been awkward. Okay, now time for Angels of Delusion stuff. It can go crit damage. I mean, the thing is, like, I really don't care about the crit damage because I really want to.
We could catch a movie
I
together.
really want to make sure I hit that like 50% mark to basically reach 100%, and then anything else can go in the crit damage. Like, I'm just like anal like that about like having my crit rate at the specific breakpoints. Then all the crit damage can follow suit. Even though like it's not as bad as in like Zenless and stuff, because the way they determine their damage, like a lot of attacks have like a bajillion hit instances, so even if you miss one crit, you still have like 9 other hits of an attack that would crit probably, so it doesn't really feel that bad if you're like under that ideal threshold. But yeah, like in Star Rail though, like with like other characters that have like singular hits or like less hits to their animations, then you be crying in pain because, like, you know, cries in a missed Zila ultimate crit, you know.
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
Feels so weird to pare down crit rate on your Yeshunguang. She still has like 103%. Oh wow. Hugo totalized without 100% crit. Yeah, exactly. Like you have Hugo. Also, I kind of forgot Hugo exists. Whoops. But also, man, like, I doubt I can even save, but like, I really want a lighter rerun because I really want to go with the BIS team for Astra Lighter Soldier 11. Because like, I've been seeing a lot of showcase videos of people going ham with like Soldier 11. Although provided, I believe like they had like what, E1 Astra, or sorry, E1, M1 Astra, M2 Lighter, I think. But seeing the showcases though with Soldier 11, they look really clean.
I'm here, so we're good.
Actually, like, why does this Mindscapes even have? Among the debuffs imposed by his core passive, Collapse increases stun duration by 5 seconds. You know, that explains a lot. I was like, how are they able to do so much in their stun window? Motherfucker actually just increases the stun window by 5 whole seconds. Heidi getting her fire infusion on quick assist is big. Yeah. Evelyn's still best fire user after 1 year. Evelyn? I mean, I don't really see people talk about Evelyn that much, but I mean, I don't really have her myself, so I don't know. While further reducing fire res, the more powerful finishing move that follows Lighter's morale, and blah blah blah. And what about M2? When applying collapse via his core passive, stun damage multiplier increases. Ice and fire damage provided by elation from additional ability increases to that of the original. And then when off-field, energy regen for on-field character increased. Upon entering morale burst, restore energy for off-field character. Okay, so you can basically just like help sustain like the main DPS more while providing. Okay, I mean, it's a small one, so it's not really gonna be the biggest thing. Like, this is just a stepping stone to M6. What the fuck is all this text? So wait, it's a 5-second on top of the increase Lighter already does. Oh, so he provides an even longer stun window by default? Oh shit. See, morale recovery efficiency increases to 200% original value when landing a heavy strike on the basic attack. Dodge, counter, special attack, EX, special, quick assist, assist, follow, chain attack, ultimate, trigger, blazing impact. Dealing that attack as fire damage. Can trigger every 8 seconds. If impact exceeds 170, each additional point will further increase the multiplier of blazing impact up to a maximum of that much. The more powerful finishing blow, blah blah blah, completely exhausted, trigger additional thing, ignoring the effect's cooldown. Huh. More damage. But yeah, like, basically... Like, okay, M2's like a good spike as well, but... Yeah, just having the M window is like already huge. But yeah, like, I think like... Hey, Sadika. But yeah, I think like... well... I mean, I say, but we'll have to see how it actually goes, but I think I'll probably just skip the Angels of Delusion and see how the rerun banners go. Because I really want to get Lighter.
Want to see the red scarf?
Like, I really want to get Lighter so I can actually use my Soldier 11, especially given that, like, I don't really have, like, a solid fire DPS with available teammates. And I say that specifically because, like, after going through, like, or what was it? When using, like, the Rupture teams and everything, like, you know, like, Lucia, Dylan, and then you have, like, Pan Yunhu and all that. Then, like, who's left, like, assuming, let's say, I want to use Minato. At that point, I'd have to pass on using Itari or Ishwan just so I can use Minato or whatever. Or whoever Minato's supposed to pair up with, I'm not sure. So then I'm just like, oh. And honestly, like, I tried using Soldier 11 with, like, or just go with the Obo Squad comp. It feels kind of weird. Maybe I'm just, like, not practicing enough with Soldier 11 in particular, with, like, timing her stuff or with timing her swaps and everything. But I don't know. Also, I'm also just still really comfy with, like, Sambi or Seed with the Oba Squad comp instead of, like, Soldier 11. So then it would basically just kind of free up the team comp if I just had Lighter. Because, like, the one thing I still find annoying
awaiting further instructions
about Soldier 11, like, it's just her additional ability here. Like, why is it still attribute faction? Like, bro, if they actually could just change this to stun, support, or just anything, I wouldn't be, like, having to mull over, like, oh my god, I need Lighter because his element matches and shit. But, so wait, Minato's right there. Minato with Lucia and a stun. Bernice, crazy girl. I mean, I don't have Bernice, but yeah. Adia Yuza's a tough choice for you. Trigger, Magus, Orphe. Trigger, Orphe, hiding works. Yeah, it works. But then it's kind of like the overlapping team comps that I have issue with. Although I guess like you can still use Sambi's seed with like other team comps though. Although it just kind of gets a bit awkward though. I guess like I'd have to rely on like Poker again for Sambi with I guess like Nicole or actually
Ready and waiting.
Lucy. Actually, would I? Rena? I don't know. Although I haven't like leveled her up yet. Okay, wait. Oh, here it is. Master, I am organizing your commission schedule for this week. Instant commissions and routine schedules have been pushed to your smart system terminal. Before you check your weekly schedule, I've highlighted a commission from 6th Street for you. A special commission? Wait, I'm all ears. The commissioner is listed as the Wishing Sprite. After reviewing your past experiences and the artistic and social skills you've demonstrated, I took the liberty of accepting this commission on your behalf. If you want to know the specifics of the commission, head out the front door of the video store, turn right, and make your way to the entrance of the 404 Live House for the details. Even Sprite likes to keep things a mystery? Welcome to the 404 Era live music venue. We're not open for business yet, but I'd be happy to tell you about our super popular idol group that'll be taking the stage soon. The Angels of Delusion. About the commission. A commission? Could you be the one Adia mentioned? Before Adia and Adia could finish speaking, a figure with pristine white wings appeared at the entrance of 404. It her. Hello there. Sorry to bother you, but you must be the muse sent by the Wishing Sprite, right? I do have a commission from the Wishing Sprite. Yeah, like the super awesome, super smart sprites that show up with hints whenever everyone's out of inspiration. And then suddenly everything just falls into place. Well, maybe I'm not that miraculous. The Varessa bangs. She's short. Yeah, she's pretty short. Saw Adia's idol dance, super cute. I haven't really checked out any of the social media stuff for the Angels of Delusion, because I know like Hoyo's been hard pushing for Angels of Delusion stuff on like Twitter and stuff, and like whatever else is going on the YouTube channel. I haven't really kept up in a while, because like I just really want to get some of the other core characters on the roster that I'm missing, like Lighter and some other people. And also Vivian if I really want to do more with Anomaly, but you know, I kind of missed my opportunity right there with Vivian. Haha, I have her swimsuit but no Vivian, so awkward. I require a well-built Billy to catch Lighter's interest. I'll build him later. You introduce yourself to the young lady as the video store manager. So the muse was actually the video store manager from across the street? Sounds like something straight out of a fairy tale. Oh, sorry, I was so caught up in being excited that I forgot to introduce myself properly. I'm Adia from Angels of Delusion. As the lead vocalist of the group, I'm working hard to improve right now. Wow, you're the lead vocalist? It's not like I'm that it's not like I'm that amazing. It's just Nangong and Suna really believe in me. Same goes for Jamie with just a swimsuit. I mean, one quick credit card swipe can change all that. No, I'm just kidding. The event should still be up, right? But lately, everyone in the Angels of Delusion has been stuck without any inspiration. I didn't know what else to do, so I had to ask the Wishing Sprite for help. The Wishing Sprite actually reached out to me. It said the muse would appear at the entrance of 404 in the future, and that our inspiration would flow along with it. You must be the one. Then I guess it's time to be a muse. About the first stop on this inspiration journey, I'm working on a song with a cozy everyday life vibe. Do you have any thoughts on that, manager? A destination that fits a cozy everyday life inspiration. Bustling streets, leisurely crowds, unique cultural sites. One place comes to your mind. You know, much to like a lot of players' dismay. Have you ever been to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Arya? I've heard about it, but it's too far away, so I've never made it there. Would it be okay if I invited you to come along, manager? Sure, no problem. A quick swipe of 155. Well, I'm already like $15 in from the monthly pack and the battle pass. I mean, it's only $140 USD more. No, oh god. Sure, no problem. Looks like you two are heading out on a long journey. Stay safe out there. Then let's meet up at Phylum Heights later, manager. Let's see, go with Adia to Phylum Heights to look for inspiration. But yeah, like, actually, like, for, like, shits and giggles, I guess, like, how much would I have to... Oh, no, so I already have that from the thing. So then, there's still the $30 top-up. And then, like, the $15... Because I'm pretty sure this still counts. The $15 temple from this shop. And then you go for the $100 top-up right here. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, God. As much as I joke about it, no. Also, man, with Irari, like, standing right next to, like, Arya, like, holy shit, the height difference. Like, oh no, I think I'm angling the camera wrong. Yeah, it's like, basically, like, around, like, chest level. Actually, is there a way to, like, get the camera to, like, level, or to parallel the ground? Ah, whatever. Manager, you're here! This isn't quite what I expected. I've never tried seeking inspiration in such a lively place before. How about soaking in the buzz of everyday life? Arya lowers her head slightly, her eyes scanning the crowd at Phylum Heights with a mix of curiosity and shyness, just like a little robot observing the world. But Arya doesn't look like any... Okay, so we don't know. But Arya doesn't look anything like a robot at all. What a strange connection to make. Beneath what seems to be an overwhelming chaotic rhythm... beneath what seems to be, or what seems like an overwhelming chaotic rhythm, there are so many small, gentle stories. Kids running out of the convenience store excitedly clutching candy. Neighbors bantering loudly over a game of mahjong. From afar, you can hear the disciples training at Swabian Temple, and the restaurant owner calling out to customers. Arya's got a sharp eye. For that everyday life vibe, if we throw in a simple live instrument combo, then weave them together with an easygoing, soothing beat to form a warm melody. A peaceful everyday tune. I think I'm getting some ideas. Manager, let's find somewhere quieter. I've got a new idea I want to share with you. It's like, her boobs bigger than her head. Let me see. Oh, what, wrong button. No, not that. Not that much. No, not really. Even the most ordinary everyday life might be a series of small miracles. Sometimes the most touching notes can be found in the seemingly smallest melodies. A piece depicting a warm everyday scene, and just like that, it's done. White lattice. Arya pulls out her phone and starts to play the melody she just came up with using a synthesizer app. Oh, it's a notebook. Wait, chainsaw? Anything on the back? No, there's a little stain on the back though. Let's see. Oh! Let's see. A notebook filled with the Angels of Delusion's musical ideas. Every dazzling melody begins with the simplest notes and a spark of inspiration. Oh, okay, so we just get a little sample. Manager, what do you think of this one? It's not too bad, right? There's still room for improvement. I'll keep working on it. I hope that once the full track is complete, you'll come and give it a listen, Manager. Oh, one more thing. Ari said she'd like us to take a photo after finishing our inspiration trip, to use as an image for a post on the Angels of Delusion account. Mind if I take a pic right here, Manager? Wait. Yeah, oh, and I guess like maybe you just go like. Although, wait, can I switch back to like? Okay, hold on. And then like you just have like eat hiding bear. Nah, wait, no, I got it. I got the perfect accessory. Perfect. Manager, these photos are amazing. You captured the neighborhood and all the corner shops perfectly. Yeah, sure. YouTube thumbnail? Eh. If we ever make an album about the laid-back pleasures of everyday life, I'm definitely using this for the photo, or using this photo for the cover. Oh god. And with that, the mission Ari gave me is complete. Thanks for everything, Manager. Let's head back to 6th Street now. Today I went on a trip with a video store manager, and ended up finding a kind of inspiration you'd never get in 6th Street. Seeing Arya smile, I can tell today's field trip was a success. Yeah, all thanks to the manager. It's all thanks to Arya's sharp eye for detail. But if it wasn't for the manager's hint, I never would have realized that the little sparks of inspiration can hide, even in the middle of a noisy crowd. That's fascinating. Once we're back, I definitely want to listen to Arya's new piece. And the manager's photos have such a distinct style. Paired with Ari's inspiration, Paired with Ari's inspiration journey and, Ari's artistic flair. Today's post for Angels of Delusion is officially up. Daily life is really— hey, where's Belle? No, I was kidding. Daily life really is just a chain of small miracles. Notes are simply vessels for telling for telling stories and blah blah blah. This one memory track where I was composed by Arya, inspired by an ordinary day to Phylum Heights. We invite every Delulu? That's what they call the AOD fans? Oh my god. Wait, how did you go straight into composing a new song? That's not how it works. In band mangas, you're supposed to wander around struggling for inspiration and stumble into some fateful moment that gives you a sudden flash of genius. That's how you start writing. That's how it always goes in band stories, but what you wrote was so good, fine, I accept. What the fuck? When did you come to Phylum Heights, Aria? You gotta try Yum Trusting. The owner there is super adorable. The dim sum is amazing. Did I mention the owner lady super adorable? Let's see. Fan club, please support our amazing lead vocalist. This time, my muse is a rather magical store manager. Mousse, huh? Mousse? Huh, I like the mango flavor. It's Muse! Muse! A muse who brings inspiration! The store manager from the video store across the street! Random play? That sounds familiar. Oh, I remember now. Nanggung said she once bought a dance tape from your store. I'm listening. Manager, you're right on time as always. I'm sorry, are you the moose, the manager? I wasn't trying to make fun of your shop or anything. No, wait, it's not that I don't want to talk about your store. What I mean is... don't rush, take your time. What? Sorry, whenever I talk with strangers... Wait, speaking of which, don't I know you from somewhere, manager? I think it was at the concert at Fantasy Resort. You're Miss Astra's... Oh yeah! We did see her for that brief time in, during the summer event. Messing up in front of Miss Astra's friends would be even more embarrassing. How about we get down to business? Alright, my new song. I'm working on something mellow and laid back lately. And yet you're this nervous in front of the manager? Ari, you're picking up Nangung's bad habits. I'll handle the intro. Suno's our composer in Ages of Delusion, and she tends to be really strict with herself. I do handle the composing work for the group, but that's only because I'm even worse at everything else. But if you're willing to help, then I'd like to give it a shot. So if I'm trying to write something light and relaxing, where would you suggest I go for inspiration, manager? A relaxed melody, breezy, gently swaying air, notes dancing freely, a destination comes to mind. How about Reverb Arena? Oh, the underground music plaza? I picked up a few shifts at... Oh wait. I've picked up a few shifts at the drink stand there before. Then let's meet at Reverb Arena, Miss Mango Moose. Mango Moose! Wait a second. Overtime, boo. This improvised melody isn't exactly polished, but it's really interesting. But I can't just steal someone else's inspiration. Still, I don't have any other inspiration at all. What should I do? How about we start with a couple of drinks? Scarlet Noble? Nanggung keeps a few in... Wait. Keeps a few in 404's fridge. But I heard the taste is kinda... You can't exactly write a relaxed melody when your nerves are all tight, you know? Then, cheers? Following a style of a friend from the Outer Ring, you mix up a Scarlet Noble special for Ursuna. Then you lift your glass and clink it gently against hers. Whoa, it's got quite a kick, but after drinking it, it's like little bubbles started drifting up from my heart. The bar counter, fizzy drinks, those lively bubbles, that gentle sway in the air. I think I might have an idea, manager. Let's find somewhere quieter so I can let you hear it. With that easy 6/8 groove holding everything together, and a melody that bounces as lightly as soda bubbles. And the chords. Those need to move with the same spark and lift as the manager's special cocktail. This one's called Bar Top Special. Could you maybe give it a listen for me, manager? Suno pulls out her phone and starts to play the melody she just came up with using the synthesizer app. It's alright. Manager, what do you think of the song? It's not really the style I'm best at, but it's something I really enjoy working on. It's making me want to start swaying already. Really? I wrote it while thinking about that moment we clinked glasses at the bar. If you think it's good, then maybe everyone else will think it's not bad too. Oh, and Ari asked me to take a photo of our field research spot as a memento. How about we take it right here? A bar counter with drinks placed all over it? Neon lights that flicker and pulse? What a vibe! Wow, who knew the manager was such a pro with the camera? As for the post caption, how about lively notes rise from the bubbles at the cup's edge? Well, that wraps up today's outing. Manager, let's head back to 404 together. It's different from the usual style, but this song is absolutely amazing. Exactly. An impromptu performance we've never seen before. The Scarlet Noble special I've never tried. All of it gave me completely new inspiration. And this Miss Mango, really does have a flavor that stands out from other mousses. Did I turn into a cake? Hey manager, you're here. Suna and I were just talking about today's piece. We both agree that it's going to give our fans a whole new kind of surprise. Thank you, manager. Hearing this melody is like feeling soda bubbles dancing on your tongue. It's sure to give the bar a boost, and my tips too. I hope so. I really hope everyone enjoys Bar Top Special as much as Ari does. Alright, one more practical task. Suna, use the photos the manager took today, and post today's tweet for Angels of Delusion. Let's see, mango mousse plus a bar-made signature drink. If a signature drink isn't enough to chase the worries away, just add a little fizz. Suna hopes Bar Top Special can be that kind of easygoing melody, one that helps everyone forget their troubles for a while. Inspired by Reverberino's Mango Mousse and Scarlet Noble Special, lively notes rise from the bubbles at the cup's edge. We invite every Delulu to listen together. Let's see. Scarlet Noble, man, Suna's so adorable. Will there be a chance to see the angels perform at Reverberino? I'm also a fan of the Scarlet Noble Special. It's got a unique flavor. As luck would have it, I've got drinks that taste just like the Scarlet Noble Special right here. Want to try Suna's favorite drink? Come order from me. Wait a second. Oh, so that's how Nangong looks like. Huh. Wait, like her hair? Like, wait, how do you get your hair like that? Huh. Flowery. A muse of inspiration really does exist. I thought Ari and Suna were already too old to believe in fairy tales. How lovely. Excuse me. Ah, you're here. Nangong, this is Miss Manager of Random Play. Excuse me. Nice to meet you. Suna was muttering all day yesterday about how the manager is amazing at bringing out people's inspiration, and I've never felt such a strange spark before. Our mysterious Miss Manager has me all curious now, and that's why Nangong has decided to go out with Miss Manager today and hunt down some inspiration of my own. As for me, I'm working on a heavy, hard-hitting rap track right now, but I've been struggling with the backing track. Life in 6th Street has been a little too peaceful, and the members' hugs are a little too soft, so I'm not entirely confident about nailing this hardstyle vibe. I need somewhere that fits the mood, somewhere that sparks that edge. How about the Outer Ring? Interesting idea. Looks like we're heading out on a long journey. Oh, you really want to go there? I heard the Outer Ring is dangerous, especially the traffic. No worries, the manager clearly knows the Outer Ring like the back of her hand. I can't go wrong following her. Let's meet up at Blazewood then. Such a completely different vibe from the quiet ordinary days back on 6th Street, as expected of your recommendation manager. Perfect for brainstorming something fiery and high energy, right? Aside from the untamed cacti and those carefree tumbleweeds rolling wherever they please, you can hear engines roaring down the highway every now and then. It just feels so free. Whoa, look over there. That rider looks so cool. How about we go ask her to let us borrow her bike for a bit? Before you can stop her, Nangong is already jogging over to the motorcycle she's been eyeing. You want to ride my bike? I don't mind laying it to you, kid, but you got any experiences with motorcycles? I've ridden Suna's little electric scooter before. Does that count? Bruh. This thing's no joke to handle. If you try driving it without proper training, you'll be in some serious trouble. If you're just looking to experience the local culture of the Outer Ring, and not the medical services at the Blazewood Clinic, I'd suggest you skip it. They don't seem to have a medical license. The rider chuckles, shakes her head, and takes off down the highway on her bike. What a pity. Looks like inspiration isn't coming as easy as we thought. Well, to be honest, the melody came to me long before we got here. Somewhere along the road, with the wind, the sand, and the sunlight all wrapping around me. Come on, manager. Let me share the riff I came up with. The wind out here in the outer ring is always carrying sand. How about adding a bit of that rough texture into the backing track? The chords should rise like the roar of an engine, growing louder in the scorching air. Tumbleweeds and cacti cacti, bikers and scorching winds. Nangon pulls out her phone and starts to play the melody she just came up with. Huh. It'd make a nice backing track, right? Let me just work on the lyrics and the instruments. I can't wait to hear the full song. I think so too. Come on, let's take a photo to mark the moment. I already put it on my to-do list after all. Selfie mode. No, just kidding. Share your foot. Wait, where? Oh, there she is. Let's capture the scorching. Oh wait, let's capture the scorching air of the outer ring in the photo like this. As for riding a motorcycle, I'll come back to tackle that challenge again after I get some serious practice on Suna's little electric scooter. Manager, let's go back and find Ari. Fresh surroundings really do spark new and different inspirations, huh? Don't tell me you really are the muse. Don't you dare disappear on us don't you dare disappear on us once we find our inspiration this time. After all, manager, you're a part of our creative journey too. And you must catch the Angels of Delusions live when you get the chance, manager. It's an entirely different experience from listening to them on your headphones. Ari's really pulling out all the stops to promote our show. We won't let all this hard work go to waste, right, little Aria? I'll do my best. I'm just hanging out here with everyone. Alright, let's post something on Nangong's creative process along with our keepsake photo from today. Hop on a ride and set out on a red-hot road trip. Tumbleweeds and cacti, bikers and scorching winds. To capture the grit of a hard-hitting beat, Nangong headed out to a small town on the outer ring and penned this raw old-school hip-hop melody. Even the angels have a cool rugged side. And with the outer ring's blistering heat comes the pounding rhythm of Reborn from Adversity. We invite every Delulu to listen together for promotional use only. Please don't ride a motorcycle without training and proper protection. Stay safe, Nangong. Ooh. Okay, I'm definitely vibing with this one. This beat's perfect for a hardcore rap. Never thought a cute girl would create this kind of style. It's like getting smacked in the soul by a fluffy white puppy plush wielding a giant bone. Nangong so hot, Nangong. Nangong so hot, Nangong step on me. Comment hidden to promote friendly communication. Pink Puff Princess? Lady Miyami, step on me. Just blasted this song while delivering 10 orders ahead of schedule. Though the customers said their packages were shaking like they've been bouncing around in the hollow, Nangong Sensei, you owe me a 5-star review, but keep the tunes coming. Hey there, manager. I just have a little question for you. Ask away. You know that feeling when you have a friend you've never met in person but you've shared so many secrets with them? Someone who isn't with you 24/7, but has still become indispensable in your life. You mean an online friend? An online friend? Yeah, I guess you could say that. This online friend, she's extremely knowledgeable. It almost feels like she knows everything, but maybe that's exactly why nothing stands out as a true passion for her. So, if I wanted to get her a gift, what should it be? It should be something unique, but also something that really suits her. Manager, since you're a muse, surely you can give me some inspiration for the gift, right? Since the gift is coming from you, Aria, how about sending her a song? A song? Well, I might not be as good at songwriting as Suna, but I can certainly come up with a bitsy tune myself. You're right, manager. I want to compose a song for that friend of mine, Arya's song. So, would you join me in seeking inspiration again today, manager? I'd be delighted. Awesome! That friend of mine. She's this dreamy, elegant, profoundly powerful presence I feel in my heart. Have you been to many places before, manager? Might there be a place on your list of places to visit that fits this description? I know of a holiday resort by the sea. Wow, just hearing that name reminds me so much of my friend. Fantasy Resort, huh? Let me pull up the directions now. I'll see you there, manager. Wow, this place is gorgeous. The sun, the beach, those signs shining in the light. It's practically straight out of a magazine. I really have to thank you, manager. If it weren't for our muse here, I'd probably never have known about this place. You got all quiet, manager. Is there something about the sea over there that's caught your eye? You want to go surfing? Surfing? No way. I'm not athletic at all, and I really don't like getting too close to water. Oh. I just want to watch the waves from the shore. Is it just me, or are you afraid of the water, Arya? No. Oh, and I just remembered, the beach is way too dangerous. The sand is rough, coarse, and it gets everywhere. No, I was kidding. We could get swept into the sea at any moment. Let's continue our chat somewhere else, manager. Ooh, there's an ice cream truck right there. Let me buy some ice cream. Like a spinning top in a flurry, a panicked Arya begins scuttling away from the beach and towards the ice cream truck. There's so many ice creams in all these colors here. Mint, raspberry, strawberry, chocolate. Which one do you like the best, manager? What flavor do you like, Arya? Me? I can't have any ice cream right now, as my stomach hasn't been feeling great lately. Plus once, Suna ate too much ice cream and got a fever the very next day. And Nangang has told us to stay away from cold drinks as well. Really? I don't want to damage my vocal cords and ruin my singing. I'd be laying the fans down big time in that case. Aw, how about we get dessert instead, Arya? Something you like? Since we're at the beach, you should get yourself some ice cream no matter what. After all, ice cream and ocean waves are the perfect match for each other. Look, it says so right here on the advertisement, so it must be true. I can pay for it. I can pay for it from the budget of the next Angels of Delusion event. Even though you protest, Arya stays surprisingly firm. You take the colorful ice cream, feeling a bit awkward. As you tackle the scoops of ice cream, Arya seems to be watching you intently. Could the sight of someone having ice cream actually be a source of inspiration too? I've got some new ideas. Let's head back to the beach, manager. While the sound of waves hasn't been drowned out by the crowds yet. The waves tumble and crash along the shore as if the sea itself were performing a symphony. I'm a little scared of the water, but I still love watching the waves, even if I can only bring myself to do so from a safe distance. If only I could get closer to them. I bet those soft sounds would be so much clearer up close. I wonder what it'll feel like to compose music on those big restless waves. I wonder what... Hey, I'm talking over here. I wonder what notes one might come up with amidst those endless pulsing beats. How about we take a boat? A boat out to sea? Is it dangerous? I won't let you fall into the water, Arya. You make arrangements to head out on the fishing boat from your previous trip. Arya looks a little scared. She clutches your sleeve tightly as she gingerly puts her feet on the dock. With a blast of the horn, the boat begins to head out to sea. It's pretty scary, but I'll be fine. Looks like the gentle rocking of the boat on what the sharks is making Arya uneasy. Try taking a few deep breaths. Okay, alright, let me try. As long as I get this right. I think I'm starting to feel a little better. The sound of the gentle sea breeze mingles with the whispering tides. Oh wait, as if the young lady's being rewarded for her bravery. There's something about the rhythm of the sea that really sparks a dreamy kind of inspiration. This song, the feelings I want to share with that friend of mine. We'll call it State of My Heart. Want to hear it, manager? For the main melody, I'm thinking of a piano harmony with a jazzy bossa nova type drum beat. That way we get both an elegant romantic vibe and a touch of urban flair. It's fine even though we have 15 sharks swimming around us. I mean, we can just fish them up so they won't be a threat. Like, we fished up like fish that are like what, 1,000+ kilograms, or was it kilograms or something like? Yeah, you know, just like 1,000+. I hope she'll like it when I send her the full song. I'm sure she'll love it too. Oh, by the way, let's not forget to snap a photo or snap a picture for Ari's post today when we get back on the shore, manager. Be careful, manager. Don't get any water on the lenses. I think you had too much cold food today, manager, but please take care of yourself. Let's head back to 404 Live and tell Ari what we achieved today. Did you try that super fun surfing event, Aria? I'm not really good at water sports like surfing. Oh, right. I mean, seeing as you're, Hey, welcome back, manager. So how'd we do today? Thanks to the manager who came along on that outing for inspiration with me, I managed to complete my gift for that special friend I treasure so much. All thanks to our manager, our incredible muse. But we still need your help for one last commission. Is that okay with you? Do you think you could come meet us at the entrance of 404 Live tomorrow, like you usually do? I'll be there. Alright, I'm publishing the post about the inspiration for State of My Heart right now. Emotions rise and fall like the tides, never still, but never the same. To craft this dreamy, drifting melody, Aria boarded a small boat off the coast. As the waves rocked beneath her, inspiration surfaced. A blend of piano harmonies and jazz-style bossa nova or bossa drum patterns. Those shifting feelings formed the song State of My Heart, a glimpse into an angel's fleeting state of mind. We invite every Delulu blah blah blah. Huh. So wait. Instrument arrangement's clever. A melody like a moonlit night by the sea, perfect for when you can't sleep. Message automatically sent to use. Wait. Message automatically sent due to user inactivity. Okay, time out. Why would any messaging like app or program automatically send a message when you're AFK? That is like the worst thing ever. Like if you're in the middle of like typing out something and either, you know, like you put it down for just a second too long, or maybe you really were listening to something while listening or while typing out something and then you fall asleep. But what do you mean automatically send because you're AFK? It's AI. That's so stupid. While I was fishing, I saw Aria heading out in her little boat to fish too. Later she came back and I was still at it. I haven't caught anything yet, but I still haven't reeled in my line either. I'm still fishing away. As long as you don't reel in, you never come up empty-handed. Okay, I guess it's stretching it. And there's all three of them. Hey manager, you're here. Oh, it's Aria's amazing Miss Muse. Manager, you got that mango mousse sent on you again today. What do you mean? Maybe it's because I went out and had some mango? We had to bother you for one last commission today. One that'll help us find more inspiration. I bet you're all ready to help the Angels of Delusion, manager. We're putting together a victory anthem to show our team spirit. And it'd be so great if you could join us on our creative outing, manager. Our victory anthem. Yes, that's it. Looking forward to working with you today too. So our destination together is... We've already picked out a perfect spot. We hope you can come along with us, manager. Oh, the hot pot place is really packed, but with our muse by our side, I'll get over my nerves. Let's head out then, manager. Our destination, Simmer Hot Pot Restaurant at Lumina Square. Yo, I can go for some hot pot. Actually, I had hot pot like a couple days ago. Although I gotta say, like, I haven't been to that place in a while. I forgot that place that place I went to has very limited selection of veggies. Well, because like I ordered like a sukiyaki broth, and I was like, oh boy, time to get a whole bunch of mushrooms. But then they actually had very little selection of mushrooms. I'm like, wait, how does a hot pot restaurant not have 1, enoki mushrooms, 2, no shiitake mushrooms, and yet they stock sukiyaki as like as a hot pot option? I'm like, wait, they have other mushrooms, but didn't really pair as well with the sukiyaki. I'm like, wait, who decided on this arrangement? I will say I am sorely disappointed. I mean, everything else is still good at the hot pot though. Like, the meat quality they have was pretty damn good. The 3 members of Angels of Delusion make a beeline for Simmer, but are they really going there for creative inspiration, or do they just want to stuff their faces with hot pot? Can inspiration really strike at a hot pot restaurant? Whoa, look at that! Look at all the people here! The truth is, there's also one more reason we invited you here today, manager. Don't want to sound kind of sly when Suna puts it like that? No talking, Nongong, you've been muted. Well, you see, these days, everyone's been kind of tense with our first live performance coming up. Even Nongong, who loves teasing everyone, has times when she quietly kicks herself. Oh, yikes, I guess you noticed that too, Suna. But thanks to the manager taking us out for a bit of inspiration and fresh air, not only have we gotten some new ideas, we've also managed to relax and unwind somewhat. So, I just wanted to treat you to something nice today, manager, to thank you for becoming my muse. Although she said this was meant to be, or this is meant as a treat for a manager, honestly, I wanted to eat here too. After all, everyone's been working so hard on practice and creating lately. We definitely deserve a little reward too. Artist block is such a pain, but thankfully, we have you, our muse. Thanks to you, manager, we're all saved. Now that all the sweet talk's out of the way, all that's left for me to do is set aside all that about creativity and inspiration for now. Let's have a feast together, manager. Together with the 3 members of Angels of Delusion, you tuck into a hearty and somewhat heavy meal at Simmer. What a feast! That totally hit the spot. Thanks for your hard work, manager. Oh. Are you sure you can... Wait. No, I'm not. Oh, oops. Looks like we stuffed the manager with too much food. How about we take a walk by the river to help with digestion? The view is pretty nice, or really pretty there. Yeah, and then we can get her to listen to our passionate victory anthem at the same time. The 3 Angels of Delusion are by the river. The sunlight glinting off their shoulders looks like they're preparing to rock out with a rousing tune. It feels like you're looking at the opening shot from some shoujo action anime. The 3 of them begin playing together in a moment of pure inspiration. Wow, that really does sound like something you'd hear from like some kind of shoujo action anime or some shit. Yes, this is our victory anthem, called Outcome Set in Stone. Imagine us overcoming every obstacle, foiling the villain's evil plans, and then finally stepping onto the dazzling stage for our big performance. That's a song made for a story like that for sure. Does our story have to get so dangerous? That's just Suna's imagination running wild. Wild, I tell ya. Manager, the story of the Angels of Delusion New Era is just getting started. Since you're already part of the pilot, you're not allowed to drop out now, got it? Okay, don't forget to follow our account, manager. We'll make sure you get to hear the most amazing opening theme from us. Against the backdrop of those soft, colorful clouds, the Angels of Delusion begin their serialized journey. since we rarely get to hang out together like this, Manager, could you take a photo of the three of us? Oh, a group photo. Nonggong, don't you dare pinch me from behind. I don't want the manager to take a photo of me making a weird face. Take a photo together? Yes, let's do that. Oh, whoops. I didn't blink, did I? Don't worry, everyone looks super cute in the frame. We're able to take a picture with everyone in this beautiful light. It makes me so happy. Yes, wait, yes, we've done very well for ourselves today. Time to head back to 404. Alright, looks like we got our set list pretty much down. Suna, Arya, are you two ready to roll? Oh no, here comes Nonggong's killer schedule again. I have a feeling we're in for some seriously intense practice and rehearsals. Break a leg, everyone. Thanks, Manager. With your encouragement, all our practice will be a walk in the park for sure. Hey, Manager, wanna join a fan club too? What if we mess up on stage again? It'd be really awkward if we had to face the manager after that. Oh, don't you worry about that. Now when the manager's so kind to us. The Angels of Delusion won't let you down, Manager. So just sit back and focus on cheering us on. We have to head back now, Manager. Miss Cecilia wants to talk to us about something. Bye-bye, Manager. Next time we meet, hopefully we'll be super idols by then. I hope to see you when we're performing at 404, Manager. The Angels wave goodbye to you. Surely their delusions will be even more dazzling, more spectacular the next time you see them again in 2.6. Manager Bell, thank you so much for taking the Angels of Delusion girls out the last few days. Miss Cecilia, the head of 404, wants me to convey her thanks to you. Miss Cecilia is also the Angels of Delusion's teacher and manager. She cares a lot about how everyone's doing. The Angels of Delusion have been feeling all tense while they prepare for the show. Thanks to you joining them on the creative outing, Manager, the girls have been able to overcome their songwriting block. You've also helped them let their hair down and boosted their spirits. Zhang, why are you asking a personal question like that? You know what? I'll just time you out like that. Like, you do not just go up as a first-time chatter to a stream and ask, like, what someone does for work. Like, work is something, like, we probably don't even want to think about, like, while we're vibing on stream. Like, hello? Alright. So to mark the occasion, let's add an Angels of Delusion group photo to this final post before the performance. Let's see, co-written by all three members of the Angels of Delusion, this team-spirited victory theme kicks off with a blazing rock guitar and pulsing electric drums, opening a brand new chapter of the Angels of Delusion. Its inspiration comes from every story about friendship, from the members' smiles and tears from every encounter along the way, and the unwavering support of all the Delulus. Angels of Delusion will hold their very first live performance soon at 404 Livehouse. Everyone, see you on 6th Street, don't miss it. Forever love Angels of Delusion, you lifts the vibe, Arya steals the hearts, Suna brings the charm. The premiere finally announced, no excuse for delays this time. That's from Cecilia. Yeah, I don't know either, Abdul. Like, who comes up to a streamer, like, for the very first time and says, what do you do for work? I'm just like, why should I bother, like, answering that? Like, the fuck? That's so nonsensical. Alright, so we finally got everything done. Nice. Okay. So, what else is left? There's just... shield defense. Oh wait. Oh no, because I still need to do the last node, but I don't really feel like it right now. And I know Deadly Assault's going away, but I really don't feel like setting up for I just wanted to get the bare minimum, so I really don't care about getting the 9 stars. Let's see. Was there anything else I can check out? Let's see. Does this... No, this refreshes in 2 more days. Did I buy everything I need? Yeah, okay. Because I need to save my merits for the calibrator tape, the daily performance thing. I really want to grab more of the engine chips, though. Yeah, maybe I'll have to pass on getting the weekly mats, because I'm getting close to maxing out a lot of people at this point, so... Yeah, you know, I think I'll probably just go... Because this is 400 a pop. Because so you get like 2, right? So then 2, 2800 with the calibrator. And then for now, I'm still trying to get max this out, so that's another 2000, I think, because there's... Yeah. And then with this one, yeah, no, like, need to save 4,000 bare minimum when this refreshes, so I can't really get any more boopons or any random stuff from here. I'm still wondering... Yeah, no, I think, like, when it also refreshes, I'll probably go max out Soldier 11's potential next. You see weirder messages in other chats and stuff? Oh yeah, like, every now and again you'll definitely always just see people with either really weird, awkward, cringe, or unhinged comments or whatever. Like, the best thing to do is basically either, one, call them out, quickly ban or time them out, and just move on, pretty much. Or just altogether ignore it if, like, the chat's, like, big enough with enough people just kind of, like, moving the chat along so that no one else really sees the message for too long of a duration. But yeah, okay. So, I think that will do it for tonight. Although, part of me kind of wants to do a pull for the engine here. Oh, I don't have enough yet. Shit. Oh, actually, wait. Because, like, technically the pity still carries over. It's just the next time they do, like, a triple banner. But, yeah, I might as well just do 110 pull because it's technically discounted or whatever. And I already got what I needed with Xiaoguang's W engine. Sadly, I won't be able to really get the Zhao engine because, well, it's gonna take way too many pulls to risk that. So yeah, I really want to grab Alice's engine because I just really need the extra damage and everything. So, sure. Fuck! And Anton engine. Oh boy. Actually, wait, does this even show, like, any of what, like... So there's no, like, 4-star... Or, sorry, A-rank engine rate ups? No, it's... Yeah, no, it's just purely focused on this. Huh. Okay. I'll just go close it right here and call it for tonight. Alright. So, thank you for... Excuse me. But thank you for watching tonight, everyone. And I will go get some rest, get ready for Grand Blue tomorrow because, yeah, let's just go read the new sequel event for, I forget like which event series it was in Granblue, but I need to reread the event so I can get a refresher on what exactly happened during that story. And then I think after that we'll be back on the Trails train with Beyond the Horizon. So I haven't really done too much grinding. I actually spent most of the time like just rearranging like setups or whatnot. But yeah, definitely need to get some rest and stuff. So alright, thank you all for watching. I will see you all later. Bye bye.